Good afternoon. Hope everyone's doing well. I am just working on some things here and there and figure I might as well stream it. Might as well. What I'm working on right now is giving pets health. So I'm making sure to disable fall damage. So if we do that, Mr. Fuzzy Nuts falls all the way down, but then of course gets killed by the polar bear, and it tells me. So that's what we're working on here. When the pet dies, we need to do a handful of resets here. Let's look at... Hey, Fritz! Fuzzy Nuts, no! You monster! Yeah, I realized there are going to be mods where creatures, like, you know, any other creatures mod, if they set up an AI task with a wild card for like the target, these things will target your pets, which are immune to all damage, right? So they kind of can become a meat shield for you, or at least take a couple blows. So I'm giving them 3 hit points. The pets have 3 hit points, so if something does aggro, they can swipe at your pet and like one-shot it. It's an elegant solution. Let's see, I want to look up dismiss. Here we go, dismiss familiar. So on the player, I actually need to set the pet being active to false. I also need to set this long here back to 0, and then set this string back to what it was. So I had a feeling I had to do some things here. Hey, Cleric. Fuzzy Nuts, how could you? You were too good for this world. So I'm gonna try to do this. And we're just gonna pop in player here. I think this is gonna work. I think so. And my saving grace here is that when you log out, your pet like gets despawned with you. So there's no way that this can run. You know, thinking of like multiplayer servers. Right, so if your pet dies, I need to reset a bunch of things on you. Alright, let's try it again. Sorry, Fuzzy Nuts. See, because it gets stuck right there thinking I have a pet out. Run, Fuzzy Nuts! Oh, smacked. Alright, see, now it's back to summon. Oh, you know what? We were too aggressive with it. I set this back to Black Bear. We don't need to do that. You can... I will let you keep your active selection. Right? So if we pull up Mr. Brown Pig here, I'll summon you. Boop. Just demolished. Now, it keeps Brown Pig, right? But it's going to reset everything else. Now I need to put... I think I need to put a cooldown on this. So you can't just keep respawning this thing. Maybe like 30 seconds to a minute after your pet dies, you'll have to wait to summon it again. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, that is what we will do. So what I'm gonna do is tap into my buff system. If we pull up, oh, how convenient, spell-based. This is basically what I want to do. Right here. Copy that. Let's go into the pets here. Paste that in. Cut, paste. We are going to need to create a dictionary. So let's pop that right in there. And I believe we have to, I think we have to initialize this dictionary. Oh, you know what? No, we don't, because it is already being initialized. Here we go. So now we need the entity, which is going to be layer, the dictionary, the mod. Let's go into spell names. So we have global cooldown. I'm gonna call this global cooldown for pet spawning. Copy, paste, and let's give it, you know what, 60 seconds. 60 seconds. You cannot spawn a pet after it dies. Pet says, "Get down, Mr. President." Gives away the arrow, right? They can kill your pets. Things with ranged will try to shoot at your pets, if not at you. So be careful. Be careful. Your little pet will can get hurt. Holding you all accountable for your own minions. It's like in school when they had you like carry the egg around, right, for like a week or whatever, and you couldn't crack it or anything, right? This is it. The pets are the equivalent of that for you to get like actual familiars that like can pick up items for you and actually fight for you and stuff. So that's show me how well you can take care of your little egg. Oh, also a counter to wisps. What do you mean? A counter? Oh! Ooh! Okay, so that's good. That means that spell effect is there. So I need to localize that. That's right, because it's considered a buff. It's considered a buff. Shoot the wisp and the owner turns blind. I'm not putting that in. Come on, man. You know how hard like shader perception filters are? It's not even that I don't want to grief people, right? It means more work for me to figure out. You know how hard it is to do a nice vignette over. No, like their light is out and they aren't ready for that. I mean, I guess unless you have your gamma up a little bit, then it doesn't matter as much. Get that nice moonlight. Now, I am curious. My pet died. When I reload, does it spawn my pet back in? Nope. Good. So let's let me localize that name. Ah, shoot. All right, summon. There we go. All right, so it's that right there. Let's localize that. Where is it? There it is. All right, let's have you sit at the big boy table. See, Fritz, I thought you meant like have a shader over their eyes, you know, to make it to where the player is like temporarily blind. I'm like, man, I don't want to do that. msg.world. Start spell effect. There we go. Oh, I used to have... Oh, this was going to be a spell. Oh, memories. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Global cooldown for pets spawning. So I will say you can summon another pet in I'll just say 1 minute. All right, you can summon another pet in 1 minute. You can now summon another pet. There we go. That way it tells you. That tells you. And you know what? I'm gonna make it red. And make it nice and angry. Right there. Right there. Where is it? Could summon another pet. There we go. That way you can feel the disappointment of letting your minion die. Maybe I should put a random thing in there. It won't do anything, right? It won't do anything, but it will say your pet has become like less loyal, right? Or something like that. Your pet has more disdain for you. Your pet looked the other way, like when you summon it. 5 minutes, that works too. You think it should be a 5-minute cooldown? Gravity Cat, hey, yep, doing more pet stuff. Should we set it for 5 minutes? You can't summon it back for 5 minutes. Put a little teeth with it. Keep that pet safe. You can now summon a pet. Put some teeth with it. Num 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 num. All right. Dot reload lang. All right. All right. Let's. Sorry, fuzzy nuts. Run! Boom. Your pet has been killed by polar bear male. You can summon another pet in 5 minutes. Let me actually set the buff to that. let me actually set that here. So 5 minutes is 300. You know what? I'm just gonna make it easy, and I'm gonna just do the math for it right there. Boom. What I also need to do now is I need to make it to where you can't actually press the summon button. I've got to lock it out because you could still summon it away. How you doing, Gravity Cat? Well, now you can kill your best friend. Actually, you cannot damage your own pet. You cannot damage your own pet. I've tried. I put that in, and your pet does not die due to gravity damage. They could fall from a super high place and they will not die. So this really is only probably explosions will kill your pet. Entities, right, like monsters will, of course, you know, if they're hostile and they can target and kill your pet, they'll kill your pet. But like these bears, they just hate everything. They kill each other. Look at that. It's actually sitting up against the thing that I killed. This thing's a monster. The biggest monster in this game is apparently a panda. Grabs ore bombs. Yeah, that would do it. Your pet's gonna have a tear in its eye watching you grab those off the shelf. It's gonna be thinking, he never thinks about me. That son of a bitch. That bastard. That's why I wipe my ass on your pillow. All right. let me come down here. So I'm gonna cut this off at the knees. I'm gonna cut it right off at the knees. What I will do is, ooh, what will I do? Man, I gotta not be lazy. I think I'm gonna have to make some changes to the menu. Gotta make some changes. Let's go into, I gotta find the button, right? Apply clear, that's the pets button, that's your array. Come on, where's the... There we go. The summon button. The summon button. I'm gonna cut this out. I think I know how I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna cut that out. We're gonna do base single composer, right? And then I'm gonna paste it in here. But I'm gonna do more. We're gonna cut that out, and I'm gonna say if... Paste that in. So I can look for the buff on you. Let's allow that. Friendship is a mutual exploitation. Get fluffy friend. I get to rub my ass on your pillow, right? That's exactly it. I mean, come on, man. Have like a dog or cat in your room. They don't care. The thing just sprawls right out, just straddling your pillow. It's my face goes there. It's like, I know. Guess what? I didn't lick my ass. I didn't clean up after the last time I went to the bathroom. I preferred to clean myself on your pillow. Freaking animals. You know, I should take this whole system offline. Alright, so I need to look for the buff on here. And I'm actually doing it through here. So really, I just have to look to see if you have this attribute. And actually, I need to look to see if you don't have this attribute. So we'll look at this dot owning player dot, instead of global cooldown, I'll say global cooldown for pet spawning. So if you don't have that, you will have the summon button. All right. In which case, I no longer have it. Ah, shoot, man. For testing, why did I set it for 5 minutes? And this is what I was talking about, where I have to not be lazy. So I have to put something in that space. Oh, look at that. You can now summon. So, yep, you can now summon a pet. There it is. So I'm taking the button away from you. Just totally taking it away. All right, let's change this. Man. I've been busy the last couple days with work, which is why I'm on right now. No one's asked me like, "Hey, shouldn't you be working?" No one cares. Where is it? Right here. Right here. All right, what am I gonna do for this button? Let's get some inspiration. I think it's here. You know what? I'm going to copy this button. Create a new layer, paste it in. Ah, shoot. It's not big enough, huh? We're going to make it big enough. Here we go. All natural. Instead of giving it, I'm not going to keep it red. You know, I should. You should feel disappointed in what you have done. You should feel the disappointment. I'm going to keep it red. I'm going to make it a darker red. You know, you shed blood. Let's darken it a little bit. Yeah. I don't want it to be super bright, right? But I still want to draw your attention to it. There we go. Let's go ahead and save that. We'll do a quick reload. And then after I do this, the pets, I think, will be good for a little bit for the pets. We're going to work on the gateways again. And I'll show you the progress that I have made with the gateways. All right. Oh no, that's right. Son of a biscuit, dude. I have to cut that out. I have to create another file name, and then I have to overlay this on that. Okay, so This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna have to stop the game for this. Hold my beer. Copy, where was it? Guidebook, paste. Where to go? Right there, right? So we'll say guidebook background dash summon icon, or I'll say summon red. And I'll say icon dash summon red. So this is what we are going to want. Boop. We're going to open that up. Now I'm going to come into here. Do an else. I will say base.singleComposer. I'm going to just put that there as a placeholder. We're going to put in a new static image right there. And that new static image will have this name right there. And we want the summon button bounds to be the bounds right there. Let's get rid of that. All right, so I could start the game now. You can't have the game running when you want to make new files or change file names or anything. But I can change this on the fly while the game is thinking. So I'm going to come into here, copy. So this is the new thing I made. We're going to expand canvas size. We're going to save. All right, we're going to rebuild and hop back in the game. I know everyone probably just wants to see what I've done with the gateways. I did notice there's something weird. The grid position, when you get like this block position, does not line up with the position of like the world coordinates here. So I don't know which one is messed up, but it seems like the X is off by like 25, 27 like spaces. It's weird. It's very weird. All right. So for now, right, I gotta change that. I gotta change that back. Right, so all of that becomes black again. We're gonna reload. Fireball, there we go. So we should have everything done. You know what? I could even put some text with this. I could say, your pet died, right? Or something on top of the button. Just so you know. There we go. So there's the old summon button. Let's summon it. It's been killed. Bam. That's what we're looking at. Can't summon it or anything. Can't do anything with it. Let's put some text there so you know what your negligence has wrought. Rich text. Yeah, let's do rich text. Wait, where is it? where did I do this? It's right here, right? Yep, it's right here. Okay, right in there. Your pet died. No, I shouldn't say that. Cannot summon yet. There we go. That way people know. People know. We're going to copy the same bounds here and paste that right there. Oops. Cannot summon yet. Ugh, what? Why did it why did it do that? Come on. Come on, you're screwing with me, right? So with weight, with color, with stroke. Is it mad that it's rich text? What if I just do static text? And it should be a capital T. I love the little annoyances, right? You would think that like the rich text and the add static text, it's just changing one thing. No, the T is capitalized in one and not in the other. Like little things like that make me there we go. So the rich text was having an issue. We got to just center this down a little bit, but oh, you know what we could do? We could center it. If I come over here, I could do dot with orientation, right? Do with orientation, and then I can say enum orientation center. That should help center it here. There we go. So it's now I still have to bring it down, but at least that's a good start point. I think I could do like with isn't there like an offset or position or something with what? With weight? No, that's just if it's bold or not. Render twice? No, thank you. Why would you want to do that? You tell me. Sets the font to render twice. Oh, you know what? It probably makes it makes the color not blend as much. Makes your numbers pop. I've done that manually in a couple places. Line height multiplier. I have no idea what this does. Let's find out. What if I put like 1F in? It wants a float, right? No, it wants a double. Oops. 1D. Show me what you do. Nothing. You're useless. Lame. Oop. Alright, so I think I'm gonna have to come up here. I'll say bounds 2 just because I'm lazy. We'll come back up to the top. I will copy and paste that. And then I want to bring it down a little bit. So let's do like +4. Put a 2 right there. Nope. 4 isn't even scratching it. Let's put 16 in there. Oh, man. Come on. Cut me some slack. What about 12? A nice even 12. Almost. Let me guess. It's 10. It's 10. There we go. Cannot summon yet. Perfect. Pet stuff done. All right, let's go to the gateways. Let's go to the gateways. What was I working on here? I was testing the private set keystones. Yeah, see, this can see Portal 1, but this is has no name and is not locked. This has a name but is not locked, so that's why this one has the position. This one says Portal 1. This one should be, yeah, this is password protected, and it's keyed to me specifically. And I can't see anything else there because for this one's also password protected, with a different key, right? No, it looks like that should be true. Let's grab the keystone. Let me get rid of a bunch of this stuff. You can now summon a pet. Yeah, baby. We'll disable that. Actually, re-enable all of that, right? So, that's what it was. It didn't have my player ID on there. This was the old one. There we go. So I could see the other one, password protected 1, which is that guy right there. Let me test this now. What if I have the same network keyed to me, but a different frequency? You ever decide to do anything with block reinforcement? I don't know what to do with block reinforcement. I don't really use it in game. What do you think about what kind of ideas did you have, Cleric? Because I don't mind taking ideas, right? Now we're gonna test. So this is a different channel than this. Here, let me pull that back out and set it to just be password protected and not private. So yeah, that won't see anything, which is good. But if I turn this to 9, so this is something you can... Oh, what was that? Excuse me? Game window. Oh, did I just resize the game window? Did I just resize the game window? Let's take a look here. Data structure. Tree data. Let's see. What is this? Come on, tell me where it is in my mod. This looks like it's... Was this even in my mod? No, no. It was a base game. Ouch. Well, all right. All right, I guess there's no recovering from that. Let's let's go and rebuild and pop that in. Let's see. Vague ideas on... Oh, let's block reinforcement, like locking chests. Vague ideas on block warding with magical items. I still don't know what it is. You can reinforce blocks to make them need to be broken like 10k times before dropping. Jesus Christ. Is that what that reinforcement system does? So you can like reinforce things and then you got to keep like breaking and breaking to like whittle it down? I mean, it's smart. Like, I guess if you're on PvP server, yeah, you'd want to reinforce like your chests and maybe... I mean, you don't really want to reinforce your door if someone could just break your, you know, the side of your wall. Like, yeah. Oh, the plumbed square. Yeah, yeah. I've seen that item. I've played with that a little bit. I guess I forgot. All right, so, I mean, this is working, so whatever. Okay, that is interesting. What was that? Let me try one more time. One more time. It may be something with the keystone. Maybe when it's going into the item slot, I gotta pay attention this time. I mean, does it make it take that many times for you to be able to break your own blocks? Or is it just like everyone else, you know, suddenly has to like break it 1,000 times? So this is fine, right? I'm just gonna disable the whole thing. Okay. Yes, but the owner can remove the reinforcement with the square. Oh, so so it keeps like a player tag of who put it on, and then you could take that plumbed and square and remove your own reinforcement. I mean, I could do something with that. I don't think... I mean, how many people use that function? Weird. I don't know why it was messing up. It could be, if you notice, this is all like janked up a little bit. It could have been trying to render this outside of the range. All right, so these can see each other, so it's a public network. There's in-game commands for sharing permissions. Yeah, I know there are, Cleric, but try and see how many people actually use those in-game those in-game commands. Like, there's a whole like the claim system and everything's pretty robust, but it is kind of confusing for the normal person to use effectively, right? And to give your friends permission, and so a lot of people just don't use it. It's like the permissions EX, right, for the Minecraft mod. You know, it's like that's like built into the game, but I don't think many people use it. I've used it like only a couple times to test what it does, and it was cool. But yeah, I mean, you know, if it's a request, like, do you, let me put it this way, Cleric. How often do you use the reinforcement system? I will ask that. I would doubt many people use it outside of PvP. Okay. Every time you reinforce your blocks every time you're playing on a multiplayer server with, I mean, I could maybe see, like, okay, you can reinforce blocks by, like, you know, if you're playing on a random server, but if I'm playing on a server, it's with people that I know, and there's the written rules of, like, you know, you are not to be a D-bag to someone else, and if you grief, you get kicked out. You know, those are the servers that I play on. That, or if it really means that much to you, you know, I would claim the land, right? Typically the same. Yeah, yeah. I mean, so what are you suggesting? Have, like, an item, or have it be a spell or something? All right, so I can key destinations into these. What I'm gonna have to do next is I got a couple more things before we can start playing with this stuff. I need to have it cost essence. I need to be able to calculate the rune stones for the cost essence, like, modifier, right? So maybe the basic rune stone, for every 5 blocks from the destination, it costs 1 essence to teleport. For the tier 2, right, the advanced, maybe it's you get 10 blocks per 1 essence. Tier 3 could be like 15 blocks per 1 essence, right? That way it gives you, you know, you would want to, like, upgrade these to make you be able to teleport farther for cheaper. And then and then I actually have to do I have to do 2 other things. The center portal, effectively, when you enter it, will instantly teleport you to the other place as it sits right now. And then this place will effectively teleport you back, so it's going to bounce you back and forth, which is why I'm starting to put in, like, global cooldowns and stuff. So there's going to be some work to do there as well. I'm thinking when you teleport to a place, I can put a debuff on you, right? Or, you know, a debuff, right? Like a listener that says, maybe you could teleport again in, like, 15 seconds or something, right? That way it gives you time to, like, get out of the portal. That's actually something I should absolutely do. Like, a good 15 seconds. Yeah, no, just a fun mechanic. Yeah, I mean, if people actually use it, right? Like, I can put in a spell or an item or something that would increase the but then I would also have to do something to decrease it, right? Unless you have your own plumb and square. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, if you could pitch something, Cleric, I don't mind putting it in. I mean, it's a magic mod, right? Like, I'm waiting for feedback on the current alpha, so I'm making a freaking gateway system while I wait. I like that tier deficiency, right? So, and that also means that I can have this set, like the gateway stuff. When do you think you should unlock this? Should it be early? Should it be like tier 1, you know, like late tier 1, like you're making grimoires and you can make this gateway? Or should it be like a tier 2 or 3 kind of thing? Oh yeah, got a world set, but I got busy. Winter weather's starting to hit. Get the livestock ready for winter. In real life, Cleric? In real life? Because it is kind of getting to be winter here. Do you have animals? Yeah, tier 1 for sure. Yeah, I can... Tier 2 personally. I was thinking of making it tier 1, but making it like an expensive kind of tier 1 item. You know what I mean? Like you can get this thing and it's gonna be great, but yeah, tier 1. But again, expensive. You're gonna be shelling out the Benjamins for this. Yeah, tier 1 for sure, tier 2 personally. Yes, sir. Chickens, rabbits, ducks, and horse, sheep soon. That's pretty cool. I have a coworker who has a bunch of animals. They have a bunch of horses and like goats and like all this other stuff. It's cool. It's cool. I have 2 cats that I am okay with. We are on speaking terms. We're on speaking terms. Actually, if it's expensive, then tier 1 isn't bad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, right? This should be something like you have, like I'm thinking of this, you got to think of this mod in a couple of veins. You either start a new world with the mod intact, right? Which means that you're going to be trudging through slower because now the tier system is a soft tier system, right? It's going to depend on your mana, right? What your max mana is, and it's going to depend on the actual materials that you can gather, right? So if you're already established and then you start to pursue magic, right? Something that would be expensive early on is going to be still expensive, but something that you could, you know, make a couple of, right? I have a cat as well. I have a cat, a dog. True, it's a hard balance. Yeah, but the fact is, I don't really care to balance as much for, not in some aspects, right? In some aspects, I don't care about balance early game, right? If you are barely having copper, right, and you're like scrimping and saving, magic is going to be more of a slog, right? It's going to be something that you do in the downtime when you're not spending those kind of resources on all the other things you have to spend resources on. You know, like this is like a luxury thing. And if you want to have it run in parallel to a fresh world start, you're not, you know, it's going to feel rough, right? But if you establish yourself and you get, you know, deep into copper and you get into iron, that right there, you can speed run through, you know, a lot of the tiers, right? Because you've been playing for a while at that point. You have a bunch of resources. You have some temporal gears on the side. You've probably been finding some rusty gears. You know what I mean? Like, you got options. You know, and then your magic, right? At that point, it's going to be about just getting your maximum mana up. But, you know. Yeah, I mean, a lot of setup. Those stones are fairly expensive, and it's not something you're really setting up and using a ton. It's just move between set areas and a lot of essence cost. Yeah, pretty much. But it's like you're going to be using to zip back and forth the mines and such. Yeah, I mean, depending on your distance, right? Depending on your efficiency. I mean, you put one of these up on like the day, you know, like the Celestial Prism. You know, those things just have a farm of them, right? But, all right, so what should we work on first? Should I work on the cost calculations, or should I just jump right into walking in and having it actually teleport instead of just making it look like you teleported? What should we do? This system's awesome, by the way. I put some work into this. This block kind of tells you like what you need, like so you connect an essence generator. This will give you some things like when you pick a destination, like that right there I just picked. So it tells me what the you know, what the name is, right? And then what the destination position is. I do need to localize that a little better. I realized I never put name in there. So let me go to the pedestal. The pedestal. Oh, I put a global cooldown on spellcasting too. It's a ½ second. Where is the pedestal? Where? Here we go. Here we go. Gateway pedestal. All right, here it is. So, no destination picked. Has destination. So no destination name. So I need to put something else in here, right? I need to say, I'll say label, right? Or maybe I should say name. Name, and then no destination name. I'll have to localize this stuff when I get a system that's working. And we will paste this in. Whoops, no we won't. We're going to paste this in as a string. Right there. And then paste that in. Oh, shoot. Wait a minute. All right, no destination picked. Has a name. Has a name. Okay, okay. That's what I want. That's what I want. There we go. Name, password protected 1. No destination picked. Name, no destination picked. All right. Let me, I should probably make it blue as well. I need to head out, see you some other time. All right, thanks for stopping by, Oats. Oats. Oh, did you ever get the, you're probably gone. Did you ever get your coins working? Did you get that done? Oats. All right, let me add the color here. No, I didn't. I broke everything. Oh, you did? Now, are you just being like facetious, or did you really get it done? If you broke everything, then I guess my suggestion to you would be to focus. Focus up a little more. There we go. Got to stay focused. No, I really have broken. Yeah, you got to be careful when you do that stuff, man. Or else you can break everything. It takes one missed comma, one. No, in the VS model creator, is it crashing on you all the time now? You may want to run it in compatibility mode for I think Windows XP. There's a couple things you can do. My stuff doesn't. My VS model creator doesn't have any problems anymore. There we go. There we go. Let's do this. There we go. Pop the name in there. No destination, and then we got that. For the name, I'll make it pop, right? It'll be white. Worse. Very descriptive. Password protect 2, that's portal 1 that's linking to. Okay, so I'm going to terminate these two portals here. So if you break the multi-block structure, if you disconnect the pedestal gateway, your portal will go out. Now it's realigning the order of cubes to what it thinks is correct on the model now, meaning I can't make any model without it breaking. And yes, I have reinstalled twice. That's interesting. Maybe sometime this weekend, Oats, we can take a look at it. I'll get you working, Oats. Don't worry, I'll get you working. All right, so I'm gonna keep this, right? So this is good. This is password protection 1 here. And then what is this one? Here we go. Yeah, and that's password protect 2. You know what? I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna call it something. Yeah, you know what? That's actually good. It's good. Boom. They have the same key. Do they? Yeah, let me take a quick look here. I guess to do this, I should test teleportation. I should test this here. I'll say location 1. We'll make this easy. What did I just press? What was that? It's something in the keystones. We're gonna do that again. Totally fudge. I'm gonna be honest, Vice, it broke me. The VS MC has top roped me into submission. Yeah, I mean, you know, it depends on if it's something. It could be a compatibility thing. You have no idea. I have no idea. That's gonna be the first thing I have you do, is run it in compatibility mode. The first thing. So I gotta figure out what I'm pressing. I gotta pay more attention. I'm gonna pay more attention to what I'm clicking. What was that? It was like the bottom button, right? It was the bottom. Crap, I don't even know what was at the bottom. Oh, that's what it is. I don't have, I need to lock it so when it's in your hand and then you scroll to another slot, it either closes your window right away so you can't make any changes, or I lock it to where you can't, you know, scroll around when it's in your, when it's, well, no, when the menu is up, I should say. To be fair, I hope that that's it. Anyway, see you. Yep, see you later, Oats. Yeah, we'll figure it out. So I think what I want to do here, I'm just looking to see if I'm already doing it. That's what she said. Shit. I am capturing all inputs. You know what? You know what we're gonna do? We're doing this. We're doing this live. Game tick listener. I want to get rid of this if the item is not a keystone item. And I think I have to do this on, like, on frame render. I'm thinking. So let's do, let me look for the method that I need. I'm gonna hop in here. I think it's like frame. No, I guess it's not in here. Maybe in here. There we go. Let's look at frame. Before frame render. This runs before the renderer. Local update method. I don't know if that's really what we need. This runs in the dialog is ready for render all its components. No. On finalized frame, this runs when the dialog is finalizing and cleaning up all the components. No. I think it's this one. I think I want to get it with before. This is what I want. And we're gonna do overview or override. So we're gonna do a nice override here. I don't need to pull anything from base because I don't think there's really anything in the base. But what I'll say is if this dot owning, all right, this player, I call it player in here. If this player dot hand, active hand. So I'll say if this is not empty, we're going to have to put an else in here. Right away, I'm just going to do a try close. Right? So if it sees that your hand is empty, which means that you scrolled off of the item keystone, close this GUI. Now let's go a little further here. And we're going to need an else. I already know the else is going to be try close. Now we can get into this a little further, right? I can look at your main hand slot, and I can say item stack dot code. I think collectible dot code dot path dot equals bum 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 bum. We are going to pull up. Where's my keystone? Tool keystone. This is what it is. So great. It just merged with another window. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, come on, man. I have so many windows open. So I wanted to see this exactly. So if it equals this, you know what? I don't like this logic. It's kind of sloppy. I gotta stop being sloppy, right? So if it doesn't equal this exact item name, then it's not my keystone. That's the registry name. In which case, you're gonna close out the window so it protects people from themselves. I guess I do scroll a lot with my mouse wheel while I'm running around and stuff. I guess I do. Alright, we're gonna sign in here. I'm just messaging someone here. Let's see, right, fine. Yeah, that should be good. Boom. All right. Let me close out of a couple things. Bam. All right, here we are. Let's pull out a keystone, right? Oh, there it goes, right? You scroll off, the window closes, right? Now I can do whatever I want, right? So if I do that, there we go. And it looks like it saves. It saves, right? So 8 was the last thing, right? If I do 9 and then scroll off of it, open it back up. So I'm sending the packet right away. The reason why it's erroring out is because I'm sending a packet to an empty slot, which is no item, which is a null, which is bad. So let's get teleporting. I'm gonna disable the password, right? Is that what this one is? Yeah, I think it's the same. Let's pop this bad boy in. Oh, we got a couple. We got a everything's still up. That's a good one. All right, I'm just gonna break those. That's right, because it crashed before. All right, so this is PW Protect 2. This is Portal 1. So I'm just going to call this Portal 2. Oops. Portal 2. Apply. There we go. So now this sees Portal 1, right? And I can activate it. So this destination is Portal 1. I will activate this one, right? So this destination is Portal 2. So they're seeing each other. They're linked right now. The neat part about this system is these portals do not have to be linked together for you to actually teleport to them. This portal could be linked to, you know, a thing way over there, This guy can be linked over to here. It's just, I'm giving you a list of the available locations, and through that particular keystone, right, that gateway, you can pick from the list. You're welcome. Trying to make it robust. All right, so now when I enter this, we got to do a couple things. First, let us make a cooldown for this. Let's make a cooldown for this. We'll go into spell names. We will do global cooldown for gateway teleport. Right, nice on the nose. We're gonna save that. Let's go into... I don't think I have it up here. Let me close a couple things out, because I do have a lot of stuff open. We're not doing pet stuff anymore. I don't need the cast bar. I don't need that. Arcane Volley. I don't think I need that either. I don't need that tool. Oh, great. And my window merged with another. Are you... What else is hidden here? Hold on. Hold on, everyone. I gotta go digging. Elemental drone. Yeah, let me keep that up. Jesus, man. Okay. Let's go into the block. Where is it? Gateway portal is what it is. So when you are inside the gateway portal, there we go. On teleport inside. Yeah, I don't have the destination set yet. So this is a current destination gateway. Oh, now that I set it on both sides, it may actually work. But what we also need to do is go to... Wait, why is this saying gateways? That may be incorrect. We need to run this stuff. So I got to pull up spell effects. I need to do this.api.world. We're going to need the dictionary. Let's go to the top, paste that in. You know what? I actually don't really care for this. This right here. We're going to remove this from the list. Remove from playlist. Here we go. All right. So for the player, I can just do player. And I will give you... What are we thinking? 10, 15 seconds to like get out? Or should I do something like 30 seconds, right? To where you gotta wait 30 seconds to... I'm gonna do 30 seconds. Sitting here, like, I can always change it. There we go. So I'm gonna put that debuff on you, right? That invisible debuff. Let's go over here, right? So on teleport player, I'm not sure if I'm calling this. We'll see. Let's gracefully shut down, right? Because I have the portals deactivated and everything renamed. There we go. I'm like, why is my actual typing window so small? We're going to come into here. I'm going to do a quick search. It's actually the same thing that I do here. I'm going to check to see if the cooldown is active. All right, so let's do global cooldown for teleporting. So if it sees global cooldown for teleporting, we are just gonna return. We're just gonna return. All right, so it's not going to try and teleport you again until that wears off. Bernardo. Okay, everyone, nothing to see here. Stream is ending as I have arrived. You know what? I am getting hungry, Bernardo. I'm getting a little hungry. It's like, you know, we're food buddies. Suddenly I have to pee really bad, right? How are things, my friend? They're going pretty good. They're going pretty good. Work's been busy, but, you know, it's keeping me busy, so I guess that's good. You know, finding time to work on fun stuff. Teleporting is not working. It is not working. You know, it's not even saying I'm inside right there. And it's still doing a particle effect here, so it looks like it's still doing this. Let's get a print. Let's get a statement going here. RMR references dot logger. Do this, and I will say trigger teleport. We will see if this portal is even trying. Well, it surely is. Holy moly. Let's do this dot API dot world dot side. Let me see if it's firing on the server and the client. Yep, totally is. So then something is wrong with how I'm doing the teleport. Then that commenting out half the code would fix, yeah. Right? So if I just erase swaths of my code, that fixes it, right? Is that what happens? I think I know what's happening here, by the way. I tried to keep some of the stuff in there. It's not working. Obviously it's not working. So instead of gateways, I can do this. Let's cut that out. Paste that in. And this is unhappy. Spawn particles for portal. Where is that again? There we go. Should be in here. There we go. We got to bring this method over as well. Oh, that was private? Okay. Oh, well. That could solve a couple issues. That was public, but that was private. But that was working. I guess that wasn't a big deal. Fireball! Okay, so the game's gonna be mad because I created a couple methods while the game was running. Of course, no, deleting half the code is the next step, which leads to scrap it all and start from scratch, which is always the best option. Yeah, you're in too deep. You can't even turn around. Just nuke it, new file, start again. Let's start talking about the name of the new magic mod. Start crowdsourcing a name. That'll take us a good month to do. You work in corporate America, Bernardo? That's where your viewpoint comes from? You know, Rustbound Magic, I actually did like kind of source it out to some of my friends just to see what others thought about the name. Magic the Pixeling. The Pixel Wanderer. All right. So, it's not doing shit. We got that, right? And it says it is triggering. All right, so I moved that stuff. Still no dice. Let's cut this out. Wait a minute. Let's put this right here. Hold on. Aha. Not getting anything there. Okay. All right. So current destination gateway position does not equal null. I don't know. Sounds like a lot of words. Ooh. Yep. The noose is tightening. So it's this. Oh wait, where am I getting position from? Ooh, that's ooh, yeah, hold on. We got to do a couple of things here. Let's start with we're gonna have to do an add copy 0 to 0. That should fix this, but it will also, there's a block here, and here. I want them to be different. Or better yet, why don't I just do this? I can say if this dot code dot path equals I don't need an equals. I'll do a contains. Come on, man. There we go. Contains. You know what? I will do an equals. And it will be gateway portal dash primary. I only want this to run on the center shader part. I want you to like enter the portal, you know? Yeah, touch that portal to go through. Seem to forget that I created everything that is. When you get that magic staff, you will. It will literally play the game for you, and you get to sit back and just, you know what, Bernardo? Actually, like we joke about that, you know, that kind of stuff. You may actually like to see how I build the golem system that I want to build. It's basically, I want to bring the Thaumcraft work golems into the magic mod. So you'll have like your little golem structures, and then you can like place one in like, I'm envisioning like a farm, right? Your gated in farm, and you have all the crops kind of growing, right? And then this golem can like water your plants for you. And then when something's ready to be harvested, it could walk over, break it, pick up the item, go back over to the chest in the center it's been standing on, and then put the items in the chest. Little things like that, right? We'll do a return here. And I'll say if it does not equal, right? So if it's anything other than this, stop the logic. I am really looking forward to the golem system. I think I may call it like golems too, because it's such a, I mean, it's such a good name for it. Little stone, I can make little stone like figurines, and they could be your golems. Oh man, that'd be so cool. All right, so we should be able to teleport now. Let me just double check that I am going to put the debuff on myself. Yep, okay. I call it a debuff. It's not technically a debuff, but it technically is. All right. No! Wait, so Portal 2. That's Destination Portal 2. This is Portal 1. Yeah, that should have worked. Shoot. Did I get something wrong here? Well, obviously, but... Let's go back into this. Let me make sure that... Ooh. That's not firing at all. Cut. Paste. That's not firing. Does that have a problem with this? Squeeze me? Gateway portal. Oh, there's more to it. Oh, shoot. I can't do an equals. Oh. All right, let's go back. I got to do a contains. There we go. Primary, this will be secondary. So there we go. That should do it. Boop. Oh, it brought me back to my spawn point. Brought me back to my spawn point, but at least it did something. Boop. Let's talk about what really matters here. Where's my staff? Did you check your mailbox, Bernardo? I could have swore I sent you this staff, or I could have just had a fever dream. I don't know. Temporal resonance, astral planes. What you talking about, cleric? Are you talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. You're coming. Oh, are you still coming up with? Are you still coming up with names for the mod? Astral planes, the plane striders. You just want to see me delete this, huh? Oh yeah, I still have the debuff on myself, right? Yep. Global debuff there. Let's localize it. That way I can tell you what just happened to you. And we are gonna do dash start spell. What did I name this thing? Here it is. Global cooldown. All right. Global cooldown for gateway teleport. Okay, so I will say you can teleport again in 30 seconds. Right? Did I say 30 seconds? Shoot. I don't remember what I put. 30-second debuff. There we go. Runic Wanderers. That one's pretty cool. I like that. You asked for advice. Started me brainstorming. It's your fault. Name should be... I'm not copying ViesCraft at all. Hey, technically, I'm not. Where's my thermometer, huh? It's gone. Doesn't exist. All right. So that should be localized. You can now use a gateway, right? All right, let's do reload lang. Nomcraft, not Nomcraft. Come on. There we go. Teleport. You can teleport again in 30 seconds. Nice. There we go. So I'm telling you now. In 30 seconds, this should pop off, and then I'll get another thing saying you can use a gateway. You can now use a gateway. Or should I say you could use a gateway again? There we go. You could use a gateway. So what does this send me? It's all sending me back to 0 0, 0, 0. All right. Now I have to look to see where I'm pulling my coordinates from. Current destination gateway position. That is the current destination. So I'm getting X, Y, and Z, right? And that is the gateway destination. Let's add to this because I need to see what this is printing out. Oh my god, I have it set for 30 seconds. You know what? For testing, we're setting this crap to 5. There we go. So, but we gotta wait for this 30 seconds to wear off now. I could just reload the world, but it's probably gonna be a wash at this point. It's only 30 seconds. Nomcraft, man. Not my Thomcraft. There we go. Trigger teleport. 141. Wait a minute. What am I pulling up for player teleport? I get spawn position. Wrong. Wrong. We need to do position in. Whoops. Boop. Oh shit. Help, police. Okay, so if that put me there, this needs to be like 4, right? -4. -4. Unless I'm artificially increasing it over here. Which I am not. So I could do the adjustment here. Okay. Putting me, whoops. Oh wait. I have add in there, right? I think I need like to subtract it. Right, because there's subcopy. It wants a block position, right? Subtract a position, you'll have the Manhattan distance. All right, so subcopy block position, which would be. Ooh, this is actually an interesting thing. I don't think I've really had to do like negative positioning because all of my searches up to this point have started. You know, I think I am. Oh, first of all, let's undo this. Oh, duh. Let's do the add again. Let's put that back at -2. Let me copy this offset position and actually put it as my teleport destination. Before I go thinking there's a big conspiracy about why this code isn't working for just me, let me try and tell it to do the right thing. Boop. Hey, there we go. Sweet. All right. So I could teleport from one to the other. One to the other. Let's do a test. TP 150 5000. I have something kind of built here in standby. No keystone. Okay. I got to come up with a model for the keystone as well. For this, I'm going to say far away, right? We're going to apply that. No password. Let's pop that in there. Oh, I got to complete this. Boop. Let's kind of make this look a little better here. Kind of the equivalent to wearing pants in public. There we go. Beautiful. Now I should be able to set my destination, even though these are super far away, 5,000 blocks away. Let's go to Portal 1. Boom, baby! Woo! Let's do another test. So I'm going to reload the game. This will force the 5,000 block away position to get despawned, right? So that, or yeah, those chunks should be unloaded, because that's the whole point of the system, right? Like, you want to go somewhere where other people are not. So that should have unloaded that. So what I could do is, let's get far away. Boop. And there we are, back to here. Now, because it was unloaded, you realize that, like, the portal looked like it opened back up. I am cool with that. But yeah, that is the portal gateway system. Now, there's one more thing that I can do. I have a debuff now, right? To prevent you from instantly, like, teleporting back, right? Because it has to do with collision, all right? Let me set this back to 30 seconds. So what I could do is make it like 5 seconds or something. But when I teleport you, I can get the front face, right? Whatever facing this is, and then I can spawn you to where it's like you are like just one block outside, right? So technically, you would pop up here, right, instead of like inside the portal. Would that be better, or does it feel better spawning in where the portal is, right? Like you're walking out of the portal, right? For role-playing sake. For role-playing sake. You know what it's doing too? We need to offset this a little bit. It's putting me right on the corner. I don't want that. I don't want that. So we're gonna do block position, add copy, teleport to, you know, it's instead of block position, can I do, yes, I can convert this to other stuff. Okay. This is what we are going to do for the teleport. I'm not going to do block position with this. I will say vector 3F. 3D. Vector 3D. No, you know what? 3F. Now I'll do this dot to vector 3F. There we go. And what I will do is add 0.5F, because I want you to be like centered exactly, you know, like in the center of the portal. Which means this right here. Oh, does it need... Vector 3D is what it needs. So it looks like teleportation is using doubles. That's fine. I just come up here and do 3D. 3D. Spawn particles for portal. That should be position in... That should just be the raw position that I'm putting in. Have some Senator's son playing on a custom launch screen. Get all the content strikes, right? Strike 1, 2, 3, he's blowing past them. Okay. This is set for far away. Interesting. Oh, am I not saving this? Oh, hold on. I don't think I'm saving this in as a watched attribute. I may not be. So let's look at the core. So I'm going to be looking for these two things. Okay, so I am saving block position and the name here to vector 3i. Is that really what I wanted? Yeah, because this is a vector 3i. And I am also retrieving it. Okay, that's what I wanted to check, right? So gateway position, there's the block position, there's the vector 3i, and then name. Oh, you know what? Obviously it's saving. It's obviously saving. I may have to look at that. Oh, it was set for Portal 2 anyways. All right, so far away. Now it's not working. Dad! Dad, look what the streamer's doing. Speed running a Twitch ban. That's what I do. That's what I do best. This has no destination. So I can't teleport at all right now. I broke it. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I know how to fix it. So I'm over here doing like the teleport to. Really what I should do is teleport to double is what I should do. And I need to spread this out a little bit more. So I need to do this to vector 3D. Copy paste. I'm going to create another variable. I'm going to say pre-offset position. And then in here, I will do pre-offset position dot add copy. Yeah, and then this add copy actually wants a vector 3f, really? Okay, vector 3D. There's the block position. Okay, so it takes other things. It's just defaulting, showing me the 3f. So let me cut that out. Let's do new vector 3D. And we're going to put in that coordinate right there. Get rid of that. Now in here, I think I can just do offset position, right? No, I gotta break it out. Is what I gotta do here. .z. This is gonna be the y. This is gonna be the x. You know, instead of trying to do this whole fancy thing that I'm doing, I could literally just add this stuff directly here. This is probably going to be the best way to do this. To just do that. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Keep it simple, right? Like, I can convert the block position into a vector 3D. Reminds me of the unofficial speedrun category to speedrun a ban on Club Penguin. Jesus. That sounds interesting. There we go. We're going to just do the teleport to double. I broke! Oh, I was going to say, really? Let's try to reload. I don't think I need to restart the game for this. I shouldn't have to. But I may have to. On teleported equals null. Teleports the entity to the given position. Actual teleport is delayed until target chunk is loaded. That's interesting. What is this on teleported? I'm curious. I could have like, okay, so invoke an action. Like what action? Like I can actually do So I may be able to just put like debuffs and stuff on you through this means. That's kind of cool. I could create a whole new action. Neat. Not why we're here. So let me see if it's saying teleport. It's not. It's not even saying teleport here. So let me cut that out. Let me just paste it here. And get rid of that. Yep, there we go. Triggering. Okay. Let's paste it here. Get rid of that. Do you see this? No. So it's not getting past this. Fine. Fine. Weird. It's not doing it at all now. Like fireball, right? All right, I think I may have broke things. So let's go back down. Let's go back down. I think the little error that came up, I don't think it recovered from it. There we go. Now yeah, it looks like I had changes to apply, of course. Okay, I like Nomcraft, name changed. He may have broke things. Maybe. I don't know yet. I don't know if I broke things or not. But it kind of looked like it. All the right people were in the room. You know what I mean? I could feel it. There we go. Now I'm getting the teleports back. Cool. Let's just jump right into this. Not getting anything there. Okay. Not getting anything there. Is it because it sees the debuff on me right now? That's it. I have a debuff running on me right now. What did I set this for? 30 seconds? Let's wait 30 seconds and see if something pops up. Right, because if player watch attribute, if you have the teleport attribute, I gave it 30 seconds, and I'm putting that back on you. Cut this right there. And we'll let it run. Let's see. It's 234. So like we'll give it like 235 and change, right? I just want to see if something pops up now in the logs to say like, hey, you know, the buff is worn off. Yeah, there's nothing yet. So we'll just keep this open so I can look around. Yeah, because it's weird how oh, is it dropping the tag? Is it actually dropping the tag? I could do a hard reset on this. I think I'm gonna have to do a hard reset on load with this. let's go into... You know what? Let's actually go into this. The main thing. Archanam. So I need to get in the section where I am removing my buffs. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Bum-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. So I don't think it's in here, right? No, it's not in there. Okay, so it's right in here. Reset all stats, right? So we're getting the right mod ID. So those are the stats. Those are... this is a good question. Let me go back into the portal. I'm setting stats on there. No, that's not what I want. I want temporary buff is what I want. Set entity player. So I think I want this one. Set stats. Wait a minute. No. Maybe I am right with that. It's been so long since I made this system. Let's go into research, tier 1. And let's just pull up Rapid Shot. So apply buff type. Yeah. So it's a temporary entity player stats is what I'm running that as. Let's look at the fly spell just to cover our bases. Same thing. Okay, good. Same thing. All right, so let's get rid of fly. Let's get rid of Rapid Shot. And just to look here, so player, I'm putting in a fake dictionary. And then I have the code, I got the duration, I got the string ID, which is very important. Did it wear off? No. Yep, did not wear off. All right, I think that confirms I know what I have to do. We're going to go into the entity behaviors. Where are my entity behaviors? Here it is. Magic knowledge. And right in the beginning. Here we go. Right after you know what? Let me add the stuff here. I'm going to say if run attributes if needed. I guess I'll just copy that. So if this has the attribute for spell name, global cooldown teleport dot toString, right? So if it has this name, this attribute, then we will remove the attribute. Let's give that a try. Hard reset, aka start from scratch. There you go, Bernardo. Remove your butt. Why would you want to do that? Because it's making me lazy. That's why, Bernardo. Ah, there we go. That's what it is. So that buff got stuck, which is interesting. That means that the other global cooldowns, I should do the same thing. So there's global cooldown, right? And then we want to do the same thing for the pet. Because whatever I did to get this stuck, could have happened for the other things too. Everything else doesn't really matter if you have the tag written or not. This one absolutely will. All right, so if I reload that, that should make it playable. Okay. Let's pick a destination. Actually, let me test. Yep. No destination has been picked. And it's spamming my logs when I did that. So let me do that. All right, and I think what I want to do is cut this out. I'm going to teleport you, and then I will spawn particles there. All right, that way, because it was spawning a lot of particles. Now it won't spawn particles unless you actually teleport, right? So I could come up here. Let's just do portal 1, right? Now it has a destination. There we go, and I actually just walked right through it, kept my momentum. So I guess that's the other thing. When I teleport you, should I stop your forward? Well, I mean, you would be I was pressing forward when that hit. All right, so I have my debuff right now, so I gotta wait 30 seconds to teleport. Is 30 seconds too long? Should I make it like 15 seconds? You can now use the gateway. Should I make it 15 or should I keep it at 30? What do you think? What do y'all think? You know, it sucks. I got this I got this jerky, right? And it's weird because it's a very moist jerky and it shouldn't be. And I kind of don't want to eat it because it's a very wet bag. I think they messed up in the manufacturing here, because I've gotten this jerky before and it does not come like this. Few seconds is too long. Bernardo, I can't really use you as as you know, as the word of truth with this. I'm trying to balance it for those of us who like to play survival. It's easy for you, Bernardo. It's like this whole cooldown system period is probably foreign to you, right? Like, what do you mean restrict me? That was more to like the gravity cats and the ViesCrafts of the stream is what that goes to. This is an interesting thing here. It is not saving the destination address. That needs to be removed like your ass. That's exactly it. I want to put it back on these, and I just want to see what it feels like, right? Like, will a backing actually prevent this from, like, prevent you from going forward? You know what I mean? And this is the other part of this. The facing for this, I keep your character's position. Should I face you to where you are like forward facing, right? Depending on the position of the portal. Like this one would have me go here, right? Yeah, see, it puts the backing right on it there. I think when I teleport, I'm gonna try this. I'm not sure if it's gonna work. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't. I don't know. All right, so I'm gonna teleport you, right? And now what I'm gonna do is say player or plr dot entity dot I'm doing this already somewhere. True North. So I'm changing it on a sighted position for the camera view for north, and I'm statically setting a coordinate for what I consider to be north. Okay. Let me change this. If this says Mario one more time, this is off my playlist. Oh, I should have... 15 seconds feels like a lot. I'm going to limit that. Maybe eventually I'll make it a config option when I'm not lazy. All right, global cooldown. That's gonna be 15 seconds. Which means I gotta change it here. You know what? I said if it did it one more time. It did it one more time. Let me see. Let me see how I feel. Hold on. That was a gut reaction. You know, oh fine, I will keep it. The Mario thing irks me a bit, but I will keep it on. It was that close. And then it does another Mario, motherfucker. How dare you? Oh wait, it didn't save the portal destination. Let's do dot reload language. There we go. There we go. You can now use the gateway. Only problem is that you not being lazy is not a thing. Come on, man. It's slander. So I'm saving, yeah, I'm definitely, so it's not reading your position right now. Okay, I got too many windows open again. Let's close some stuff out. Close that out, close that out, close that out. I don't need that GUI open anymore. What is this? This is what I want. Wait, is it? Is it what I want? Yes, yes, this is what I want. So this should be spinning me around. And it is not. I'm kind of curious to see if I have to spin you around before I teleport you or not. Oh, wait, it didn't. That's going to be annoying. Oh, wait. You can teleport again. So when I hit escape, it doesn't actually tick down. Now I can use the gateway. So it did not move me. And this is going to be a weird thing too, so let me go in sideways to see if it keeps my sideways position. It does. It does. So basically, I would want this to like... I just want to change your facing, you know? That's all I want to do. So let's do assigned position, head, y'all. Come on. Oh my god, 15 seconds. There we go. Oh, wait. Pain in the ass. I gotta fix that. I wonder why it's doing that. Am I... Let me check to see if there's something with the packet that I'm not doing right. Because it's saving it on the one side, but it's not saving it on this side. So this is going to be the GUI. Gateway system. This is what I'm looking at here. I am sending a packet. Copy. Let's take a look at the actual info in the packet. All right, so this is what I'm doing. I'm compiling my gateway core, block accessor. I'm doing everything right. I am copying the current destination gateway position, which is right there. You know what? This was made before I did a lot of changes. Let me test something. Vice, what's going on? I'm here for a while and you haven't drank anything, any weird flavors. Yeah. Should I call? Blink twice if there's a problem, Vice. Blink twice. All right, so this should be set for Portal 1, and it is. Okay. Now, I wonder if this is set for the faraway destination, if this is going to work. It's funny you mentioned that, Bernardo. Yeah, see now is it working? Is it working? Oh, no destination picked again. Okay. So let me break that and let me like place it back down. You know, I'm actually going to move it like up a little bit. I got to put a new model on these. And I got to connect that with that. There we go. Portal back up. So there's no destination, right? So Portal 1 now has a destination. Teleport through. See, that's Portal. Oh, Portal 2 does not have. So it seems like it can't hold on to the information. So I guess this is a fork in the road. Do I care? Like after each person teleports, should it reset your portal and force you to pick another destination from the list? Which would basically be like my buddy and I want to go somewhere. I go to the console, pull it up, pick what I want, you know, where I want to go, walk in, right? Teleport. And then when I teleport, this becomes, there will be no destination set, right? And then my friend would have to come in and, you know, pick what he wants and then boop, right? And then teleport. Like, should I do that? And I guess the other side of this is I can try to look to see if there's anything that I'm doing wrong. More wrong than usual. More wrong than usual. So if this current gateway position does not equal null, and the key, this does not contain this, then I reset it. If this is not complete, I reset it. So if there is no... So if it has a gateway destination, this may be tripping me up a little bit. But I need this in because this needs to... When it's ticking... Ooh... let me try to get rid of this. I need a way to clean up. Okay, so let me set portal 1. There we go. Teleport, fanfare, hooray. I'm going to statically just set that again, right? So far away. I'm going to reload. I feel like the picking would annoy some people. Yeah, but this is the thing. I may be getting caught because of the unloading of chunks right now. That data may not be stored. Okay, now it says portal 1. Come on, 15 seconds. The longest 15 seconds. Feel like Valheim style portal rooms would become a thing though. Yeah, right? Like, here, let's see. Okay, so that is what did it. Now, why did I have this code running? If there is something there, I was looking to see if the dictionary still contained your destination. See, so what this fixed was, let's say you have 2 portals, right? And you key them both to where they see each other. You break one portal, or one portal becomes inactive, right? So basically, you'll be able to tear down a portal, and then as long as you don't change the setting on that other thing, you could teleport to that point. That's what this was doing. This was cleaning up all that stuff. So basically, I did a check to say, hey, do you still have a position? Yes? Okay. Is that position still in the global dictionary? So I'm thinking at some point, as it's unloading, even though it should stay in the dictionary, for whatever reason, it's just defaulting it. And I can test this, right? So I'm here. I'm going to just log out, log back in. There is another way I can get around this. I could write the destination as a tag onto the keystone, and then save that to the global dictionary. So I still got far away, right? Nothing picked. This doesn't have a destination, right? But this is on the network. So I come over here. I still see this guy, right? Now watch this, right? I have this set at portal 2, which is the one that doesn't have anything linked, which is this guy, right? So let me break this. Let me go back over. Let me do TP0 150 5000. There we go. So I'm back here, see, but it still has portal 2 listed, right? That's not what I want. Because now you have, like, as long as you don't manually change that, you have like an infinite see, now I just re-enabled that, bam. Need to pick a destination, right? Because portal 2 isn't a destination anymore, right? Click portal 1. That's good. Let's warp over. We got that. 1 second. All right. I am back. I'm gonna have to place an order soon for food. I don't know what I want though. Apparently Red Robin is what we're gonna do. The Red Robin around us though kind of sucks. Something happened where like you could tell they're using like subpar ingredients to like save a buck, and it tastes like it. You know, when you're on par with McDonald's at that point, right? Like you need to go back to formula there. All right, so this guy still is far away. Yeah. So it's rough. This is rough. Hmm. Now I could try to do some kind of like accumulation thing. So contains key. So if the dictionary does not contain the key for this destination, then it resets the destination. Even if I save this to the item, it's still going to reset, right? Because then I would just have to, I would still have to erase the tags. Ooh. Eek Myrmidurkle. Okay. What if... Okay, how about this? Because the interesting thing is, like, when I run, like, this disconnection here, it's not disconnecting the pedestal, right? So it's not disconnecting this. Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea here. Nope, don't have an idea anymore. Nope, sorry. It's just it wasn't an idea. Because I'm pretty much doing the same thing here. If this does not equal null, there's an extra check in here that I'm doing though, right? So if this equals air, right? If this equals air, let's say if the pedestal, if the position equals pedestal, right? So if this, all right, let me think this through, right? So I'm getting a block position. I'm saying if this is air, and if the position equals the gateway position, then I set it to null. So I'm just doing a check, right? To see the problem is, I think it's the fact that it is still running this when this thing converts to air. Like when it unloads, like literally the coordinate is still there, but when a chunk unloads, it changes all the stuff to just generic air. Which is why it's having, I think, a little heart attack. Because like everything else stays intact, right? Like this station's still there, that station is still there. So it's doing something more. And then I'm getting a block position. Okay, so the first thing's for air, the second thing's to just look at the position to see if it's not the same, right? So if it has the tag and it's not the same. There's definitely an elegant solution to this. This current destination gateway position. This is what I care about. It's going to be weird. I'm going to try this. knowing that when a chunk unloads, that it may still run the ticker there, right? I'm gonna say if this dot position equals, oh, this no, you know what? This dot block is block dot no block block station. Is that what this is? Block station gateway core RM. So I'm gonna do a check when it's running this. I'm gonna say if this block, right? The block type at the position of the block entity, right? So as long as it's considered a core, then do this check. If not, suspend the check. We'll just try it out. It's easy enough to break, right? Right? And then this one, I'm just gonna make sure, right? Bam, far away. Let's reload. Let's see what happens. I think after this, I just have to do the essence cost. Now I'm gonna have to place an order soon. All right, so far away, teleport. It would be broken now. Ah, and it still is. Son of a biscuit. I could try and do another check here. I'll say and. So I can't necessarily say this block. Ooh, okay. So I'm doing this from the core. Man, I don't know how to do this. Because I need a way to. I mean, the basic problem is unloading the chunk. It seems like it's the same as removing it from the registry, right? At least the registry is. I don't know. This is confusing me. This is baffling me. So ideally, this full dictionary list gets generated and it actually gets saved in the world. So as you complete these things, they phone home and say, hey, I'm something you could teleport to. And then when you break the blocks, it actually removes them from the dictionary as well. So all I'm doing at this point is within this core block, I'm saying, hey, your current destination gateway, right? If it doesn't equal null, right? Like it has something in there. Then I do a quick check on that dictionary to see if it contains the block position, right? So this is just basically authenticating to see if that, the thing on the other side is really, but it seems to happen like pretty quickly. It happens pretty quickly. I think maybe this should not run on the client. Maybe this has to be a server side only thing. So let me try that. This dot side or this dot API dot world. I wonder if it is client related. World dot side dot is server. Only run this if you are on the server. Let's have, because maybe there's something on the client where, like, as you're teleporting, it's temporarily losing track of this whole position, right? Let's give this a try. Okay, you can now use a gateway. I was gonna say fucking cooldowns. So this guy is saved, right? This guy is saved. Let's do a quick loady load. Delicious. Kind of. All right, so that's saved, right? Nothing. Mother. Mother beeper. It's nice to know that, you know, this code still sucks. I guess there's some solace in that. Yeah, I'm just setting it to null, and I'm setting it to no destination. Oh, you can now use gateway again. Okay. But I can't, because there is no destination set. I don't know. So I guess this is... I either find a way to fix this, or I have to find a workaround with it. Right? Because it doesn't make sense to me at this moment why the destination... You know what I mean? So what's going to happen is... like if I reload on this side, the other side is probably going to get hosed. Oh, you know what? You know what it is? By reloading this, by reloading the world, I just erased, you know, the chunks on the other... Not erased, but I unloaded the chunks on the other side. I thought I had it. I am starting to get hungry, so I'm like, you know what? Boom! I totally forgot this was gonna be my lunch, an Uncrustable. I'm gonna eat this, and we're gonna think about this here, because I would like to get this working. Because I need to understand chunks a little better. So what's happening? If I teleport to the other side, it is probably... let's check, right? Portal 1. This is probably... This is not empty, right? This is not empty at all. Why? Come on. 15, longest 15 seconds. Come on, man. There we go. See, it seems like it's just this here. These things are freaking good. Is there... Okay. Going out on a limb here. Going out on a limb. Let's admin some of these blocks here. We're gonna create this somewhere else. I'm gonna teleport to them. I'm wondering if this is like Minecraft, to where wherever world spawn is, because isn't world spawn, it keeps that alive, right? It keeps those chunks alive, right? Because that's a central hub that people are gonna go back to. I wonder if this problem would occur if I go to another random position, right? Another random teleported position. So I got a pedestal. I got that. We need stairs. I got that already. Perfect. Let's go TP. $5,150. All right, let's just kind of make a little platform. I'm going to do that again. Kind of see where I drop. Okay. Kind of clean this up a little bit. Oop. All right, good enough. One more time. I'm going to look to the south for this portal. And we'll put this right there. Link those together. All right. We will complete, whoops, the ensemble there. Bam. Right? Ready to go. Let's get another keystone. I'm going to call this far away 2. So there's far away 1. Boom. All right. Here's far away 2. Let's give myself some time. Come on, man. Where is it? It's behind me. It kept it. Kept it. Oh. Reload. All right, so far away 2. There's far away. Well, now it's going to work. The hell? It's working now? Did I change anything here? I mean, I have it running as server side. "15 seconds. My gosh, the longest 15 seconds. I swear. All right, let's reload. Oh. I gotta wait. I'm gonna put a different back on this one. I actually really like the back, having to have something on the back. I like it. Far away 2. What the heck? You know what it could be too? These have new keystones. I did a handful of things with keystones. I've been working on those most recent. Some of the keystones that I have socketed could have old tags on them too. So I guess that could be a thing. So far, it seems to be working pretty damn well. Yep, right there. Boop. I don't know. Seems to be working well. You notice this right here, though. Do you see the destination? That is wrong. I'm noticing this. The position, like there's something different between like the true position and then like what the game is telling you your position is. Because if you look at the destination position, it's not 5,000. It's actually like 20, what is that? 22? No, it's 30, 32? Is that, yeah, 32? 32 blocks off in the X direction, right? So that direction, 32 blocks off. That's weird, right? But the Y and the Z, perfectly fine. And I could teleport, like it's teleporting me to the right place, right? That's teleporting me to the right place. It's almost like I have to, like auto-correct myself for it. It's weird. I don't like it. It's like I gotta add 32 blocks for some reason to only the X value to get this to look right. And you know, because I have to do that, I'm gonna create a variable. Private int offset for game X position jank. We're making a variable for this. Equals 32. Again, equals 30 flipping 2. And you know what? Because I'm going to have to reference this in a couple places, we're going to make it a constant. Feel the shame. May the sun always be in your face. Alright, so this is for my constants. Oof. Where am I going to put this? Where should I put this? There we go. We'll put it down here. And I will say public constant int right there. That way, if the game ever has an update and then it corrects and I'm suddenly 32 blocks too far, I could go back in there and change it or take it out. But now in here, this is the GUI. The GUI. GUI. What is my... So if I look at this right here... okay, so I'm not displaying the position. I have to just artificially change what this is, right? So on the pedestal itself. Let's start with the pedestal. Where is my pedestal? The pedestal. There it is. Gateway pedestal. Nope, wrong. That is the block. I need the block entity. There it is. Gateway pedestal. And see, I'm initializing things. I'm using the X, Y, and Z. It's almost weird. It's almost like the toString aspect of it is like calculating it wrong. I don't like it. Unless I'm doing something weird here. You know what? I am doing it differently here. I'm subtracting the total map size divided by 2. Maybe I shouldn't put the static stuff. Okay, so let me try this before I do anything else. Let's go into... Yeah, we'll stick with this. We'll stick with this. Copy that. Undo, right? Yeah, so it's just going to be that. And then we'll do Z here. Okay. We're getting it. Paste that in. We'll do Z. Because I do have to keep in mind that people may change their map, right? They may change the their map size from the standard default. So I basically want to just take whatever their new max is and then divide that. Or divide by that. Look at that, 5,000 on the nose. Oh wait, no, negative 29. Is that true? Let's go back over here. Nope. So far, it's all bullshit. Let's say, oh wait, there's more to do here. Hold on, there was more. This should be Z. Then paste that in, make this Z. Paste. We'll save that. Now I have to go into the GUI and I have to change it there. Here it is. So anywhere where it's 5120, there we go. It knows. Paste. This should be Z. So this is not going to be API. This will be this dot what C API. Just like that. Copy. Paste and paste. This has to be Z. Paste. That's got to be Z. This may fix it. Maybe for some reason the world generated like just a little off. There we go. X, Y, and Z. And then down here, yep, I have one more to do. This is actually sending the packet. Core position, right? There we go. So you can have a custom map size now. Whoops. So 29 still, right? But it's calculating this one correctly, but it's still off by just a little flippin' bit. Like it's still like that. Because wait, maybe I'm wrong here. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me teleport to where it thinks this is, right? So this is the perfect thing, right? So negative 29, I'll do 150, right? Because the Y is not the problem. And then 5,000. Where do you send me? It's sending me right here for the X and Y for that portal, right? So that is pretty far, wouldn't you think? That is pretty far. That doesn't make sense. So there's something weird going on, because really this should be 3, positive 3, right? Which would be 32, right? So I'm 32 blocks away. It's offset 32 blocks, and I'm just getting block position. That's all I'm getting. Let me take another look here. Let me go into block position. Two-string. X, Y, Z, the dimension, right? So it's not like it's not artificially raising it there, but I am overriding. Come on, asshole. Like, open up, damn it. What about this? No, that's not it. Equatable. What is this? I have no idea. Equals. Okay, okay. So that's doing the whole equals thing. All right, cool, cool. Let's back out. But it's pulling up. It's pulling this up. It's pulling this up. 210, right? So XYZ dimension. So the switch. I was looking for anything like, is it the base code that is just adding 32 blocks for whatever reason? It's adding 32? I kind of feel like there's something. Wait, what is this? Oh, West copy. Okay, I'm. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is bullshit. I dislike this. So, I mean, so far, all of this looks fine. Yeah, yeah, subcopy. I'm not seeing... Ooh, no, no, no. I'm not seeing, like, anything. Am I almost done looking at this? Jesus, man. How many methods are too many? What are you? Oh, get hash code. Okay, I was gonna say, wait, what are you? All right, you know what? I'm just gonna... This will be our little secret. I'm just going to use that constant to change the things, right? The things you see. So let's go into the... where is it? Here we go. This right here. This right here. Core position. Plus RMR references. Not. I'm just gonna put in jank. There it is. And we are gonna wrap this up in a nice toasty blanket. There we go. So this should change that. Let's test it out. There it is, 3. That's the correct position. Okay. So now now that we've established that, let's go into the pedestal. And where I'm getting the destination, we are literally just gonna add the offset for game exposition jank right on in there. It's beautiful. There we go. You get it too. Bam. There we go. Now look at that, 5,000. There we go. Visuals fixed. Let me check the other side. Look at that. Bam. And it's actually saving now. I think the old keystones need to be discarded. Or at least remade. That way it writes the correct tags on everything. Some of those keystones too, they don't have player IDs attached to them or anything. So yeah, it would make sense that it would oh, yeah, I gotta place an order fast here. We will look at the portal. Boop. We will look at the portal. The only other thing to do, I have to create recipes for this stuff, but the only other thing is to calculate essence costs now. Bring that in. And then I'm gonna push out the next alpha. I'm hoping someone gives me feedback at all, right? Like at least tell me that, you know what, it feels good. Like something. Like, geez, man. Rough. Let's see, where are we ordering food again? Is this it? Yeah, that's it. You know, Google, I don't need your help, Google. You may think you're helping, but you ain't helping. What kind of burger do I want to get, everyone? Order pickup. What kind of burger do I want? Oh, let me pull up my cell phone here. I got 2 other orders to do. Man, let me tell you, I got some munchkins from Dunkin'. They were really good. I love the chocolate munchkins. They are so freaking good. All right, first thing we're getting here is an Impossible Burger. Can I just do a search? God, I hate you so much, Red Robin. Where is the search on this? It's terrible. Impossible Burger. Is that a gourmet burger? Can you help at all? Is it a gourmet? Is it a new item? No, it wouldn't be new. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? Gourmet burger. It's probably a gourmet, right? The Impossible Burger. It's not a gourmet burger? Jesus, man. Tavern? Is it just a lowly tavern? No, it isn't. Veggie? Veggie. Here we go. Impossible Burger. All right, what's on it? Just everything. All the original stuff and fries. There we go. Perfect. Add. Okay. What's the next thing I'm getting here? Okay. Whiskey River Barbecue Saucy Boneless Chicken Bites. Man. Okay. So what would that be? Not sauces, right? Is there a chicken section? Entree? Is it an entree? Maybe. Nope. Is it an appetizer? Or the saucy boneless? Wait, I think I got it. Saucy boneless chicken bites. Okay. And I need the Whiskey River barbecue with ranch. Okay. Let me add that. Almost. So what's everyone think about that portal, huh? That portal's looking nice, huh? You like it? Took me, I was just dinking around with shaders, and I'm like, you know what? This looks pretty cool. Kind of pulses, and it feels like a portal, right? Feels like one. Sides and sauces, right? Oh, they have a queso fondito. Come on, dude. I just want, like, side ranch. Okay, get saucy. I hate you, Red Robin, so much. Can you just say side sauces? Like, why do you gotta, like, word play it up? Get saucy. I mean, come on. Jesus Christ. It's like the Reading Rainbow, man. I must be getting hungry because I'm becoming feisty Vice, old spicy Vice right now. Because I am looking for what is this? Blue cheese. That's all I want is it's no, with ranch. Okay, I was looking for the wrong thing anyways. Ranch dressing. Jesus, man. Add to bag. Okay, now what am I going to get, everyone? What am I going to get? I could go with the Monster Burger, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it. Let me look at the gourmet burgers here. I don't want jalapeno stuff. That lava queso looks like vomit. Oh, Jesus, man. I can get the Royal Red Robin. I do like having an egg on top, but last time I did that, they didn't really, like, cook the top enough, and it was like the clear boogery kind of egg. Whoever that cook was probably should get smacked in the face, because, like, the burger was, like, burnt on one side. It was like that maybe they shouldn't be cooking. All right, fine, I'll just get the Monster Burger, damn it. Wait a minute. The Gold Medal Burger is a triple cheeseburger? Ooh. I want to survive the night. I would like to survive the night, please. All right, I'm just gonna get this order in, and we should be good to go. Burger customizations. I don't want your relish. Keep that shit. I don't want your pickles. I don't want your mayo. How about you give me some, what do I want on this? Oh, jeez. Give me some mustard. Give me, why don't you put some onions on there for me? Cut my burger in half. You know, it's funny, the whole cutting in half, I went to the cafeteria where I work, and then the lady there, she's really nice, like the server. We know each other now. I go there often enough, and she's offering to she's like, I could cut your sandwich in half, right? Because I got something on the panini press, right? And I'm like, that sounds great. Yeah, thank you. She's like, oh, I was hesitant to ask you because, I tried to ask my husband that once, and he started going on about how he was a man and he could cut his own thing. And I just look at her and I'm like, if my manhood gets challenged because someone's offering to cut my sandwich in half for me, then I gotta reevaluate my priorities. Like, why? All right, add to bag. All right, everyone. We are. I gotta get up for a moment, and I gotta do some money stuff here. So I am going to hop into the. Be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Couple minutes. Where is my damn wallet? All right, everyone. Couple more minutes here. We'll get back to teleporting. Okay, let me check out. Oh wait, what time should I do for the pickup? Perfect. 5:15. Today's date, man, it's the 18th already. Holy moly. That is something else. Almost done, peeps. Almost done. There we go. Boom. All right, let me just send a quick text message here. Let me change scenes again. Wait, where is my scene? Here it is. All right, let me just send a thing here. All right, let me take a snapshot of this. Boop. There we go. And my work is done. Boom. All right, let's do this thing. Let's do slash what am I doing here? Make it daytime. Okay, you know what we're gonna do before we move on to the next thing? Here. I'm going to just modify these because I gotta, oh man, I gotta make some models. Oh jeez, dude. Oh, this one's gonna be easy. I can get rid of the X, right? And then that's good enough. I'll get rid of the X. This, though, I'm going to have to redo the pedestal like 100%. I need to render the keystone. Oh, I got to make a model for the keystone as well. Oh. Yeah, this sucks. I don't want to do this stuff. I hate making models, man. I hate it. I don't like it. I like making things work. I like making models. All right, let's pull up the model creator. Where is it? Present it. Desktops. VS model creator. There we go. File. Open. I was working on the Wisp last. All right. Working on that Wisp. Stations, gateway core. This one's easy. You see this? You see all that inner stuff there? Gone. Gone. Oh, you know what? Actually, instead of getting rid of it, I do have to let you know which way it's like forward facing. Maybe I should just like get rid of like the get rid of like those two things. Maybe keep the edge. Maybe keep the edge. And I'll get rid of the middle thing. Oh, you know, I could make the middle thing bigger. Right? Make it a little bigger. Oh, that'd be cool if you put the keystone in there. Now, I want you to put it in the pedestal, though. But that would be cool. That would be cool. All right, Fireball. The easiest thing. Vice really worked hard on that model, huh? You know, it did get me having the model the same as the Oculus model. There we go. That doesn't look bad, right? That looks all right. You know what? I could go a little further with it. Go a little further. Let me... I could extend it all the way to there. No, but it still makes an X. No. I guess I can't really go further. I was going to bump this down, like bump this over. Can't really do that unless I duplicate this, right? Add it to there. And then I go one out, and then I go one down. Just like that. I could do that. Let's see what this looks like here. Duplicate. It's gonna be this 1 2. This is definitely an easy thing to do. Here we go. That 1, 2. Let's see what that looks like. I think it's gonna look pretty good. Because like there's too much of the glow there. Either that or I make the center thing bigger. But if I make it too big, I'm gonna feel obligated to put like more things in the center, right? You know what? This is good enough. This is good enough. Bam. That's what the new gateway core looks like. That's it right there. I do need to change the TFTP settings on it. Not TFTP. Oh my god. My brain's still in like... Ooh, welcome back. Thank you, Bernardo. My brain's still in like work mode. I was using TFTP server today, actually. And yesterday I argued with HP, an HP engineer, as to why I didn't have to use TFTP to upload firmware. And I was able to show them where in the GUI that they could do it easier. So let me, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. I remember. Let's go into the gateway, and then we'll bring up the Oculus. The GUI transform, all this stuff here. Copy that. Go into the gateway. Yeah, see, all this stuff was different. Bam. Yeah, it's like everything's smaller. It's off to like a weird side. I did that for, I bet you I copied the Thaumic workbench. Bet you that's what I copied. Because I wanted to have that one a little different. What in the hell? This is... I love this whole first person mode. Let me tell you, it's awesome. Super sweet. Pain in the butt, man. Because you can't hold anything with two hands. That's the problem. Let me guess. Yep. Here we go. Holding it all with two hands. Just no. All right, reload again. Insanity. All right. Wait, why is it still it's not, that's not right. Let's look at the runestone. What are you doing here? Oh, I forgot to put the animations on. I just took out the animations. There we go. Try that again. What am I gonna make this pedestal even look like? It's gotta be like slanted towards you, right? And then it's gotta have the slot for whatever the keystone's going to be. No idea what it's gonna be. Are you freaking kidding me? What is this? What is this? Wait a minute, is this the same for the Oculus? Hold on. Pull up that Oculus part. Oh shit, it's the same thing. What about the obelisk? Looks like I got the obelisk here. I got that right, kind of. Let's see what it's doing. I'm not even doing any of the hand holding here. Okay, crazy idea. What if for the gateways, I get rid of all of this stuff here? And I just put in a simple just hand transform. Default it all. I mean, these are essentially just square, you know, just regular blocks. Probably want to hold them all the same. There we go. That's better, right? It's just like the other blocks here, except the other blocks also have the animation. This is probably why now. Let's go back into the gateway. We'll get this. I think this is going to be what I want, in which case we will change the Oculus and update that, so it's not annoying to hold the Oculus parts. And I definitely think this will be the gateway will be a tier 1 creation. Look at that. Freaking perfect. That way you're actually holding it, right? You'll actually be holding these. Just like you would any other block, right? Bam. Look at that. Boom. Boom, baby. There we go. That looks pretty good. Boop. So let's do the same thing over in the Oculus. Copy Oculus. Paste. Fireball. All right, so that should fix that. I'm procrastinating. I have to see if I'm detecting the rune stones and then getting that number. That'll be the next thing I do after this. Oculus Core, same thing, perfect. In first person, it's not in your face, right? That's gonna be because it's big. So she said, perfect. All right. I can clear all of that stuff off. Yes. And let's just grab all 3 of these. And let's see. I need to issue print statements from here. On infusion tick. I'm going to bring this back up and I'll say this dot runestone tier caps. Zero. I guess that makes sense. Start minimizing some of this stuff. Ooh, this is what it is. Okay, this is what the problem. It's looking for the caps like on the top. I don't want that. I actually want it to be kind of stateful. So let's copy this. I'm going to delete a lot of this stuff out. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm actually going to do more than just delete a lot of this stuff out. I'm going to paste this in. So east and west should get these coordinates. East and west. There we go. And then north and south, right? Should get these. Right there. Let's get rid of that. And let me make sure that I'm actually running the updater, because I don't think I am. Yeah, yep. Let's cut that out. So we'll check for completion first. You know, actually, we will check for runestone caps first, and then completion. 1. There we go. All right, so it's seeing that. If I break that and place it 0, and of course the whole thing goes out, right? Until, bam, 2. Perfect. And now to test this modifier. And 3. Excellent, excellent. So that was the first big thing that we needed to do, because that's going to be your modifier with how efficient this could be. Now the question is, what number of efficiency should this be? Should it be like on a per essence? Like how many blocks should just the default flat tire get you? Right? That's gonna suck, right? It's gotta suck. I'm gonna have to do some cost calculations. See, I was thinking every 5 blocks it would cost 1 essence. I think that may be too low. Maybe it should be every 10 blocks. Maybe do like a 10, 20, 30. I mean, you generate about 150 essence for just light a day. So maybe 5 is good. Maybe 5 would be good. All right, obelisk, runestone, oculus, gateway. Let's get rid of some of this stuff. I don't need it up. I don't need that. I don't need any more messages. The GUI I'll keep up. I don't need that spell. No behavior. Yep, I don't need that. Oh, you know what? Let's let me restore that close tab. Hold on. I did want to check. I just wanted to spot check these here. So I'm removing pre-pinned attributes. That's what I was doing. Okay. All right. Never mind. Just ignore what I said. All right, let's get rid of that. Mod system. I don't need that anymore. I think this is everything that I need. Okay, so I need to figure out where I do the calculations for this. Probably the core. Probably should be in here. Let's create a couple more variables, right? So the first one is going to be an int. And this is going to be called a what? I can say just essence, essence travel cost. I could say base essence travel cost, right? And then I can say like a modifier, or essence travel cost modifier. Because like I should have it set to where like you just have your base cost, because if I do plan on having something like okay, so like the runestones, right? The higher the runestone, the further you could travel, you know, per, which is great. But I can also set it to where, depending on the time of day, certain essence is going to be more efficient as well, right? So if you use light essence and you're teleporting during the day, maybe you get a discount, right? Or as a discount, right? That's going to be another kind of additive factor, right? Is this code smart enough to see what's connected to it? I think it is. I don't think I actually need a modifier here. I think I could just call this essence travel cost, and we'll leave it at that. All right, so I'm gonna do this dot essence travel cost equals. We're gonna do a get int because this is gonna be an integer. We will not put a. Yeah, I'll just put a 0 in there. Let's go to here. Copy. Let's make a new key. This is going to be int gateway core, and I will say essence cost, essence travel cost, essence travel cost. There we go. Save. We will copy this out. We'll hop back over and paste that in. Perfect. You know, I don't need to put 0 in there. I think it initializes it as 0 anyways, if it doesn't see it. All right, so we're gonna copy that. Come on down to here. I'm gonna paste this. I'm gonna cut this. Do a little reorganizing. I don't know why I just did that as equals. That needs to be a comma, space. Close the bracket. This would be set. There we go. So that's going to save this information. So when you reload, it's, you know, of course, going to be saved. Now I need to run the calculation. Let's create a new method. Let's put it right at the bottom here. Trigger explosion. I could always make this explode if you F up. Let's do a private. No, public. Public int. I'll say calculate essence travel cost. It's going to return a value, so I'm going to create, I'll just have it as cost, right? Equals 0. Let's initialize this. Let's return cost. All right. Now we get to play with all the stuff in between. First thing we should do is say if. Oh, we gotta create a constant up here as well. And you know what? This one will be base essence travel cost. And what we will do is in here, I'll say this dot base essence travel cost equals 1, right? Because that's the essence cost. And then I will say base travel distance per essence this dot, here we go, equals 5, right? So basically what I'm going to say is for the base values, we're going to be talking in the smallest terms, right? Is going to be 1 essence consumption. And then in turn, you will be able to travel 5 blocks on 1 essence base value, right? The basics. Which is an interesting thing, right? For travel cost, And then actually this essence travel cost is going to be what we will eventually want. I'm just gonna throw it there for now. Right? Now let's take a look here. If this dot runestone tier caps is greater than or equal to 3, which is the maximum tier, then I can say this dot essence travel cost equals base travel cost You know what? I need to get 2 positions in here, right? Let's look at block position. I will say starting location in, and then we'll get another block position, and this will be destination, N-A-T-I-O-N, destination location in. Now I'm gonna have to make a new int. You know what? I'm just gonna have it be instead of cost, I'm gonna call this distance. Distance is going to equal how do I want to do this? I will say starting location dot distance to square foot, not nearest edge, right? So we'll do square foot, returns a square foot. This is dimension unaware. I think this is the one that I want. Returns, yeah, between this and the given point. Note if dimensions are different, returns maximum value of infinite, which you know what? I think we want the square two. No, you know what? We're just gonna do 2. If we ever do get dimensions, I could easily tweak this to be dimension aware. Not a big deal. And then we'll do destination location. And this, I think, wants it as a float. Right? But you know what? I want it as an int. I care about the whole number. So we're just going to cast this to an int. There we go. So we will erase that, right? So what I can say here, right? If this is tier 3, then obviously, like if we do a 1-per-1, right? It's going to be the distance divided by this dot, I believe it would be travel distance per essence, right? Which would be 5. So we would divide whatever the distance is by 5. But we want to do more with it, right? Because that's just the basic. We're going to go ahead and make this a nested if statement. I actually don't need that. I can set that at 2, right? So tier 1, that's basically what you get. Whatever the distance is, it's just going to be multiplied by 5, or divided by 5. For this, we want to add to this, right? So basically, I can come in here and I can say multiply by this dot runestone caps. Could do that. And honestly, I probably don't need this nested if. I could just do this. But if for some reason I have it to where you could get a basic gateway later down the road, it doesn't become an infinite gateway having it set at 0. So maybe I'll keep this. We are going to want to return the essence cost So that's going to make the tier itself better. Now let's take it a step further. What I need to do is think about what each essence type is going to do. Although, is it needed, right? Should you gain benefits for things, right? Because like neutral essence would be the same no matter what, day or night, right? That's going to be your steady baseline. And then maybe during the day, right? If you calculate it right, then it may cost you a little less. I don't know. What are we thinking? Maybe get a 10% discount? Do you think it's even... I mean, it could be worth it for longer journeys, right? You know, making sure you use the right kind of essence. Instead of 10%, what about 25% discount? If you use dark essence during the night, you'll gain 25%, you know, a bonus for 25%. But if it's daytime, it will cost 25% more to use that essence. And then the light essence would be the flip, right? Daytime you would get the reduced amount, but it costs 25% more, right? That way, if you don't know what time anything's gonna be, you can always use the default neutral essence, which isn't going to have an effect. Boom, that's what we're doing. Bum bum. I need to get the block entities here. I need the Celestial Prism and the Devouring Void, because I need to get the times for these things. You know what? Actually, I don't need this, because I can look at the particles. Because I had to get the timestamps for the particles. Just like this right here. Bum bum bum. There it is. Okay. So let's create a bool, and I can say is light. We're going to create another bool, and I'll say is dark. So I'll say this dot API dot world block accessor get light level. So it's going to return the light level for the block position, which would be this dot POS position. And then I'm going to get the time of day sunlight. I don't know what it is. I like to have this stuff like in its own little, because I always add on to code, so I like to just do that right up front. Right, so basically, oh, that was for dark. That was for dark. So let's copy that and paste it in, right? So light should be right there. And there's gonna be that in between for this, right? Where you won't gain the benefit. There we go. So this is the bool, right? If it's light, if it's dark, we got those. Now I need to look to see what essence type you are trying to get. I am doing this already. I can envision the code. It's going to be 3 little paragraphs. I believe it is the Oculus Core that I am, not the actual real Oculus Core. Oculus core. And it has to do with the consumption of. Oh, you know what? Yeah. It is in here. It's when I'm making the grimoires. So it's not this. Shoot, you know what? I don't think it is the Oculus core. It is the transmutation spell effect. I think is what this is. Let's look it up. Transmutation. Projectile. Transmutation, right? And this is going to be Oculus. The rituals. Here we go. Nope. This isn't it. You know what? I'm wasting more time. I'm just going to freaking type it out. I know what I want. I'm just being lazy. I'm just being lazy. So I'm going to say if... All right, first check is going to be if this dot connected essence provider does not equal null. I'm going to cut this out. We're actually going to do this first. I'm going to say if this equals null, then we're going to return 0. You know, I'm not going to return 0. I'm going to return this. I'm going to say this dot essence cost equals 0. There we go. Oh, there we go. So I will make it equal 0, and then I will just return it, right? So if it goes any further, this should be something. Now what we're going to do is say if... I'm going to say this dot API dot world dot block accessor dot get block, because I don't need a block entity. I just need a block. New block position. So we'll get the X, the Y, the Z, dimension 0, right? So I'm still going with this, right? So if this whole thing is block station celestial prism, right? Because if it's a celestial, hey, Gravity Cat, give me some feedback, Gravity Cat. I see you. You give me that feedback. Yeah, I'm still streaming. We're calculating essence cost right now. But everything else has been fixed. I still need to create a model for this. I need to create a model for the keystone. I need to create recipes for the 3 things. And we're calculating essence costs now, but that's pretty much it. And then these are done. I was AFK. Dad stopped by with my food. Nice. I'm getting a burger soon. A monster burger. All right. So this is basically what I want. I want to get the block for this position. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to cut this out. I'm going to say block essence generator equals. There we go. Kind of save some strokes here. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to say if this does not equal null, and There we go. We'll do this. We'll do this. So I have to make sure that this actually created a block with a block position. If one of these are null, I don't want to crash a game or a server, so we'll just do a safety check with it. And then we will also check to see if it's a celestial prism. And we're going to do the same thing 1 of 3 times here. So that's celestial prism. This will be obelisk, right? And this will be the devouring void. Devouring void. You know, I need to make another thing up top here, so I will say int, and I'll say essence type equals 0, right? So I'll have it equal 0. And I'll have that be the regular obelisk, right? So if it's 0, then, you know, 1 will be light, 2 will be dark. And I am going to rearrange these here to have them make a little bit more sense. 1, 2, 3, right? Neutral, light, dark. So now I can come in here with all this stuff. And basically I can say if essence type equals 1, right? It's light. It's taking light essence right now, right? Equals 1. It's getting obscure, so I'll say this is connected to light essence. There we go. When it starts to get obscure with some of these names, it's always good to put in a little tag. Little impromptu. Now, we are going to... Ooh, how do I want to do this? Create another variable? I'm gonna say yes. Let's go ahead and do a float. I'll say percent modifier equals I'll say 1. That will be the percent modifier. Cut that out, paste that in, right? There we go. So if it's neutral, right, this percent modifier is going to just be a whole number, right? Because it's going to multiply by itself, which is 1, which is going to equal whatever the basic values are. In here, for the light and dark, I'm going to make it 0.25 F. So it's going to be a 25%, 25% modifier in one direction or another. So now we're in here, right? Essence type. If this is a light essence, right? Now let's do another thing. If is light, right? If it's light out, do this. If is dark, right? It needs to have two different things, right? Daytime and night. I'll just say day and night. There we go, day and night. So I guess technically I don't have to have it here with what I'm doing. Because, I mean, it's just going to be a... so if it's daytime... should be a positive or negative, right? So daytime should be... Before I go any further, how am I going to run this through the calculation, right? Because it would be essence cost at that point Okay, this needs to be further down. Let's cut that out. So I could say this dot essence cost equals this essence cost multiplied by 0.25 F. Right? Or God, instead of doing that, percent modifier, let's use the actual variable. Percent modifier. Right? So that's going to be an int. This is a float. What we need to do is kind of encapsulate this, and then we need to cast this to an int. Right? So it's going to take 25. It's going to reduce this actually by 25%. So we need to do this, right? So the travel cost is going to be the travel cost minus 25% of that travel cost value, right? So it's going to lower it by 25%. But if it's dark and you try to do it, then it will add 25%. Boom, baby. That's how we're doing it. And then that's the final thing. So we'll calculate distance first and get your raw distance. Then we will calculate how efficient it is based on your runestone caps, right? So we're taking the distance, and then we're taking the base 5, right? So this would be 5 times 3, which would be 15. So it would divide your distance by 15 at that point instead of 5, which is going to be a lower travel cost. And then if you're using light essence during the day, it will take that new number and then take 25% of it and then subtract that 25% from the overall total, which would be a huge savings. But if you use light essence during the night, it's going to cost 25% more. Shazam, baby! And then we do connected to dark essence, right? And then we just reverse these, right? So during the day, the dark's not as efficient, but at night, it's going to be more. Oh, man, this is going to be awesome. Oh, my God, no, it's not. I'm going to have to, like, tell you this stuff in the pedestal, what your efficiency is based on the essence that you have connected. Damn it! Making more work for myself. I don't like it. It's bullcrap. Oh, okay. That wasn't really anything. So either way, though, we now have this, right? Calculate travel cost. I can copy that. And I think the portal is going to have to do the calculations, right? Right before teleport. So we have the destination, right? I have the destination. So in here, I can say if... I'm just going to paste this in, right? This would be BE core dot calculate travel cost. I'll just do as block position. This dot BE core dot position. I can't do this. BE core dot POS. Right, because I'm going to have the core, because the portal looks at the core. Everything, that's why I'm calling it a core, because the essence provider sends its information to the core. The pedestal sends that information. Actually, it goes, Keystone sends the pedestal the information. The pedestal forwards it to the core, and then you have the portal that teleports you that's looking at the core. So everything's stored in your core. which is the block position that I have set as like what gets saved in the global registry. That way I can poke and prod all that information out. Now that being the case, so it's going to be the position of the core to whatever the destination position that's set. I need to make sure, this is going to be a little redundant here, but I think it's just going to be easier on the eyes. But I want to make sure that you have a the current destination. You know what? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. I can just cut this right out and paste it in there. Right? Oh, you know what? I actually do need I do need an if here. I'm gonna say dot essence provider connected essence provider position does not equal null, right? Because you have to have an essence provider here. And then we will get the calculation, right? And then I can say if, right? We will have to get this. We'll paste that in. So this is going to be not the gateway. Ooh, I have to determine what the essence provider is. Okay, so this would be obelisk. There we go. So I'll do BE obelisk. If BE obelisk does not equal null, then run whatever that check is going to be. Paste, right? So this one's going to be a celestial prism. Celestial. There we go. So that's going to be a celestial prism. CP. Copy, paste. I guess I could start putting stuff in. Because now I can get the essence, right? The actual essence, stored essence current. I'll just put that in there because I'm going to have to add more to all this. Devouring void. Copy. Paste. Devouring void. Copy. Paste. All right. So I'm going to have to do individual checks, right, for each essence type here. I need to create a new int essence cost, right? So we got that. Now I could come down to here and say if BE obelisk dot stored essence current is greater than or equal to the cost, right? Can you afford it? Cut, I'm going to put this in an if statement, right? So we'll do an initial check. And then we'll do an else. Else will be return. I will send you a message as well. Oh, how do I want to do that? I could use this dot send. Do I have a send message in here? I may not. Let's scroll down. Do I have one? Teleport to player. I do not have a send message. Let's try and send a packet. I can do rm helpers dot send message. I don't need a variable. And I can just say I need to put in world, right? So I could do world, and I could say not enough essence for the trip, right? Not enough essence for the trip. It may spam me, but I'll have to figure out a way to not do that. All right. You know what? I could kind of reverse this. I don't necessarily. I was thinking about the logic here. Really, I just have to say if the current essence is if it's less than the essence cost, then do a return. Else, just keep going, right? Like, just keep going. Copy, paste, right? So instead of obelisk here, it's going to be the celestial prism. Copy, paste, and this will be devouring void, right? Bam. Not enough essence for the trip. So it should stop at cold turkey. What do we got? Yeah, that's funny. All right, so this is the first check, right? If you have the available essence, then you can continue. If you don't, then it's gonna stop right then and there. Now let's take this a little further, right? And what I will actually do is copy this. If you get past this part here, yeah, we're gonna paste this back in because I want to do another check. Now this, instead of just checking, I want to consume. I want to consume this. I'm gonna cut this out and paste this in here because I don't need to run this multiple times. Which means I can get rid of it here, right? Because it's the same thing. It's going to be the same number each time you check. Now, what we will do is get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. There we go. Kind of open it back up. Now we're going to want to... I'm a dummy. I could just do the essence cost here. Else, what am I? Man, I'm getting hangry. That's what the problem is. So I'm gonna get the current essence stored is then going to equal this essence, the essence minus the cost. Then we'll do be obelisk dot mark dirty, and we're going to do true to trigger the client to also refresh what it thinks. All right, so essence cost here. I can't have obelisk here. Paste that in. It's going to have to be the celestial prism, right? So that, and that. Copy, paste, paste, and paste. That should do it. Bam, costs put in. So this right here, destination, let's pick far away. I do need to put, if you can go. Okay, so I teleported. Far away 2. As I say, that didn't work. That did not work. Oh, you know what? I see that the other chunk on the other side is still alive. Did I get this this wrong here? It's just, let's see. Okay, I see what's going on. Let's create a bunch of space here. Let me cut this out and put it in here. There we go. Because there is no, because this equals null, it was just going right to the teleport. You ordered hams from another state? Amazon, maybe? What are you talking about? My mother-in-law is picking up the food, which will probably be here in about 15 minutes. So I got about 15 minutes. So I shouldn't teleport. All right, but it's not sending me a message either. Let me go into here, right? I think send player message. That's not what I want though. Because that's basically the same thing that I'm doing. Let's look at Rusty Dust. I know that's got it. There's a specific, this right here is specifically what I want. Let's go into the portal. I'm gonna send messages this way. So I'm going to be relying on the server to send these messages here. All right, this server, this is going to be layer. Paste, paste, and paste. I did fireball it in, right? Like, wait a minute. I'm not getting any messages here. I should be. Oh, duh, I'm not going to get any messages. Okay. We need to add something else to this. Jesus, man. Where was it? Where was it? The portal. This right here. Else paste, and I'll say cannot use. I'll say you cannot teleport without, or I'll just say cannot teleport, no essence generator detected. Bam. Oh yeah, look at it, is spamming up a storm. Ooh-wee. How am I gonna prevent that spam? Because it's taken ages for that food to arrive. Yeah, my mother-in-law is picking it up. First of all, that needs to be red text. That needs to be angry text. I want you to feel the weight of your decisions. Okay, now the next thing. I need to have like okay. Do I have access to float time? No, I don't. Okay. What if I do... I'm going to try something new. This dot world API, there it is. This API dot world dot elapsed milliseconds. We're going to use this. I'm going to create a new I gotta find, I gotta find where I'm doing this. Let's look at entity pet. Yeah, it's a long is what I'm looking for. So I'll say last sent message total milliseconds. Just move this over. And then I believe I want to initially set it. This is not a good representation here. So at the very end of this logic train here, yeah, right here, I'm going to say this equals this dot world dot time. Oh my God. This dot API dot world dot elapsed milliseconds. There we go. But actually, it's not here that I would want to do that. I think it would be like in here. So I can say if cut this out. I'm thinking through the logic here. This is greater if the time elapse is greater or equal than this plus 1,000. 1 second, right? 1 second should pass. And let's paste this in here. I think this is what we want to do. So copy paste. You say, what the fuck was that? I think it's one of the raccoons in here. Fucking monster. Should get that looked at, raccoon. Ain't a good look. Ain't a good look. So I'll paste this in, cut that because the message will change. All right, let's give this a try here. So I'll do test, right? Bam, 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 bam. Every 1 second, it is going to do that. I could do like 2 seconds, every 2 seconds. You know, that way it's like bam, bam. Yeah. I'll do it every 2 seconds. No one's gonna know. It'll be less frequent though, but it will initially tell you. Now I gotta localize this crap. Oh man. My phone vibrating? Am I missing anything? Oh, a lot of emails. Holy crap. Ugh. All right. Let's localize things. Right here looks good. I will copy this, paste. I'll say not enough essence for trip. I'm going to also put something in here. I'm going to mark it as gateway dash. Bam. Right? So not enough essence for trip. And then this other one, right, was cannot teleport, no essence generator detected. I should say connected. I don't know why I changed it there, just to copy it and paste it over here. This will be cannot teleport, no essence generator connected. So let's copy that. Paste. Paste. And paste. All right, now let's take this key. Here we go. Save fireball. All right, let's do dot reload language files, right? There we go. Cannot teleport. No essence generator connected. So every 2 seconds, it is popping a message here. Perfect. Looking good. Mighty 5. Mighty 5. Boom, baby. Get rid of those things. Now, if I connect one, you know what? I think I'm done for now. I'm done for now. I know the rest of the logic. I know it's gonna work. This is me being sure of myself and my work. There we go. So I don't fall into that pit. So now what I need to do is, of course, create the recipes. Maybe I'll do that like a little later. Just so these things can be crafted. There's pretty much 3 recipes, right? Keystone, the core, and the pedestal. This needs a model. I'll muddy through it. Oh god, freaking hate making models. But all right, I suppose I gotta make a model. But all right, so I will have to put that on the list of things to do. But then we actually have to test, right? I'm gonna have to admin in to make sure that it's taking it right. And then the biggest thing that I need to do next is this. I need to like resize this, expand it. I want to have like when you click on a portal, I want to tell you statistics about it, right? Like the portal name, what its destination, what its position is, right? What your current destination position information is. The cost to get there, right? And that's going to be part of the math that we just added. That way you can look at this and say like, oh yeah, I can either see it through here, or, when you hover over, I want to post all that information there, right? It should be named destination, and then I should say like essence cost, like right underneath where destination position is. And I think I got to get rid of the, like this being a different color. I don't think I like it as blue. So let's go to block info. Copy. Let's find that key. And let's get rid of that. So that's the destination position. And because I don't have this localized, because I'm a lazy human, and I just don't want to do this right now, I will manually change those two. Oh, we got to do dot reload language. There we go. There we go. Nice and good there. Nice and good. That way when I make it red, like I can make it to where it's like, oh, this is the essence that's needed, and I'll be like, not enough essence in, you know, in essence generator or something, right? Do, 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 do. I think over here I can do something like this. I can say essence required. Right, and then I could just localize that. Copy, paste, essence cost. I guess I'll just say essence cost. Might as well make the key the same. There we go. Now I can put information in here. Let's... Okay, I could just do BEOA dot calculate travel cost based on the position, right? So the BEOA dot position, and then the destination position, which is BEOA dot current destination position dot as a block position. Now let's do dot reload lang. There. So it's 0 right now, right? Which would make sense, because if you don't have anything on there, if you don't have an essence, you know, something connected, it's going to be 0, right? So let's cut this out. We need to create an if statement. Just like that. So I need to see if BEOA dot connected essence, right? If this does not equal null, then give us that information. Else, do I have something that says yeah, connect an essence generator? I'm going to reuse that key. The fuck? Oh, okay. Like, why'd you paste weird? I'm getting hangry. That little peanut butter and jelly did not do the job. There we go. Fireball. Right? So you don't have an essence generator connected, right? It tells you connect an essence generator. So you can still pick a destination, your ass just can't go anywhere. And now you go into it and it's saying, you know, cannot teleport, no essence generator connected, right? At a nice slow click. And you know, for that slow click, why don't we just make it every 5 seconds? Every 5 seconds, I will send you a little reminder telling you you cannot teleport. By 5 seconds, if you haven't gotten out, then, you know, then there is no helping you. There we go. Okay, so let's put down obelisk. Bam, right there. Connect. Bam. Now it's got it. So apparently it's going to cost 471 essence to go. Wow, that's actually not bad. Oh, but I got the maximum, right? I got the maximum. Let's see what the base cost is with the crappiest. That was 47. Here we go. Pick a destination. Far away. 1,000. Yeah, see that becomes 1,413. And this is the base cost. That is not bad. That is not bad. And this is pretty far away. I'm 4,000 or 5,000 blocks here, 5,000 blocks here, right? And that's the math in the middle because I'm doing a direct route. So does that make sense? Yeah, right? That makes sense. Oh, and the essence cost is being divided by 5. Did I just hear car doors? Nope. I did not hear car doors. I was going to say, some food here? Food? What about that? 999. Yeah, so that is pretty good because I'm casting it too, right? It's turning a float into an int. So it's going to be plus or minus 1 depending on where that float lands. But this is basically so we could do the math, right? 0. Actually, it's not exactly 0. It's this portal, I think, is like 3 above or 4 like forward. So it's really starting at 4. So yeah, the fact that it's 999 dividing 5,000 by 5 would be 1,000. Dividing it by so the decimal point, that math is jiving. 999 would be the amount to teleport. And then in that same distance, right, if we do the best of the best, there we go, and we pick portal 1 for the destination, 333, right? Because it is effectively multiplying, instead of 5 per, it's 15 per. So yeah. So you could travel quite a few blocks with this. And I think the costs are enough to where it's not going to be that bad, right? Like you'll be able to use these. I think it'll be all right. It'll be good, especially since look, 5,000 to 5,000. It's still well within like what an obelisk can hold, because basically, like, I mean, your direct distance. I mean, geez, right? Do the math, right? 10,000 multiplied by multiply it by 5, so that's 50,000. Potentially up to 50,000 block in a direct distance is what these can support for teleporting, which is really far considering, like this is position 1 here. Trying to figure out where. Yeah, see, I died there. Okay, so there's that. Can I like zoom out more? TP 0 150. Right? So that's over here. Yep, this is the other the really far portal. And we will go, let me go back to 0 0. I think my map wasn't like working there. Was it like up higher? See, my map is being weird, right? Because this wasn't rendered before. Now it suddenly is. So let's go 5,000 here. Okay, so I can use this, right? So we're over there. So that's going from here to here. Cost about 1,000 essence, right? To travel that distance on the flat tire stuff. If you have the really good stuff, then it's going to cost 333. If you want to go further, right? Now let's take a look at things. Let's break that, right? Tells us we need to connect. Since it's nighttime, you know, let's just do a devouring void. I'm just going to place it down. It should, yep, start up. Let's link it. And now we should see, that math does not jive. That is not what I would expect it to be. Let's make it daytime. It teleported me. Essence cost 1,000. Okay. To go back up. Come on. So I did. Oh, and that's damn it. Hold on. Wait, why is it exactly 5? Yeah. I had it set to the wrong thing. Damn it. Oh, you can now use the gateway. Really? Can I? Portal 1. Yeah, so I gotta revisit that. So it should cost me 25% more to do this for the essence cost. Yeah, my phone is buzzing up like crazy. I'm just reading some stuff here. I don't know. Oh man, there's a lot to catch up on. Holy moly. Peeps have been busy. So this is not calculating correctly. Wonder why. It's gonna go down, right? Let's go down. Calculate travel costs. Let me just try and spot check this. Essence type 1. Oh, whoops. That should be essence type 2. There we go. There we go. The essence costs went down. That's not right. That is not right. Okay, let's focus on this here. If it's day, what is it? It's going to be the essence cost is the essence cost plus the essence cost multiplied by the percent modifier. Think it's getting a little confused, right? Because it's doing 1 there. I don't want to do that. I will just have that be a constant here. We'll do this. Okay. Do that. Whoops. There we go. I was doing the reverse. Oh my god. There we go. Nighttime, instead of 333, it's 250, which would be about 25%. During the day, it is now 416. That's what I want. Let's break that. Smash it. It feels so gratifying having it sound like breaking glass. So this is on, right? So we should gain the benefit now. Come on. Selected block is already linked. Really? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess it was already linked. Gateway core. Yeah, there we go. Celestial prism. Weird. I do not see. Did it have? Let me just place each one of these here. It's not showing. Interesting. I gotta fix that. That is a bug. It is not showing the tooltip right in the pedestal. Interesting. Oh, it looks like I just have the obelisk in here. I can fix that. This is also what it needs. Copy, paste. You son of a biscuit. How dare you, sir? All right, let's close out. Let's double check here. Essence provider X, Y, and Z. Ah, that's where it is. Copy, paste, and paste. All right, there is no this for that. I needed to get the block position of the essence provider from here. All right. Build, start. All right, we'll check this out. And then I gotta, oh shit, I gotta raid someone. No one's home yet? Man, no one is home yet. I may live stream tonight. A couple times I'm hopping into, I don't know, I'll reach out to a couple people, see if people want to chat in Discord. If not, I may just live stream tonight if I'm not too tired. All right, /TP 5,150 right? This is where we were before. There's my stuff. Not all of my stuff though, because I did not gracefully shut down. So this is still upset, huh? Oh, looks like okay, I messed that totally up. Let's fix it. Let's fix it right now. Let's do this, right? Okay, just stop. Just shh. You shush. Copy and paste, right? And we will do a copy and paste. Copy that. Paste. Copy that. Paste. Copy. Now we're gonna look for this. Only one occurrence, really? Copy. Current selection. Paste. Let me get rid of those. Save, continue. Are we good? Are we good? Hey-oh, there we go. Devouring Void. All right. Let's make it daytime. I need to pick a destination, right? So Portal 1. 250. Yep. And then if we make it nighttime, 416. So it's the opposite. of Devouring Void. Bam! Math is good, baby. We're gonna save and quit, and I'm gonna find someone to raid. Message story. We got a couple options. Falling in love with this game all over again. You know what? Sold. Copy. We're going to do /raid. The Amor. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for watching. I think at this point I just have to clean up the information, right, and tell you what your distance and cost is. I need to clean up that GUI and maybe restructure it a little bit, make it bigger for your interaction with the pedestal. That's going to be a big thing. That's a big thing. I have 3 recipes to make, which I could bang out in like 5 minutes. And then I need to do the modeling. I need to make a model for the pedestal, the gateway pedestal, and then the keystone. Not sure what I'm going to make the keystone look like. I think I need to do that one first, and then that way when I make the pedestal, it looks like you sock it in. Maybe I'll just turn it into like a gemstone or something. I don't know. Some kind of gemstone with a rune, with a couple runes on it. But all right, everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you're enjoying seeing how the sausage is made. Yeah, and I may live stream later. Depends on if people want to chat. If not, hit me up in Discord. All right, have a good one, everyone. Bye.